9, right?
So yeah, 9.
That clock's probably going to be too soft.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. We'll work on it.
I'll give it my back. We talked to you, but I'll use it. Maybe I'll use it in my match. How you doing today?
You guys are good to go and you reset the clock? Yep. Alright.
Did you check we got this on the stream?
Yes, yep, you can see it. Good to go.
9 pointers, yep.
Alright. 9.
And you take whichever color you want, whichever direction. And I'll tell you up front, the dice are precision dice. These cups aren't legal because they don't have trim. We can use them or we can search up somebody else. So that doesn't matter to me. I'll give them good shakes every time.
Alright, good match.
Okay, yeah, if you want to grab them, that's fine.
Well, I think you might have gotten when you're a little older.
All right. Two dice, we'll choose one set. These get kind of hard to see at times, so I recommend against them, but you had a good weekend? It's been a lot of fun. First time I've played one of these bigger events like St. Louis. I'll play with our local club here.
We do have a lost and found. So over the last 3 days, we got a scoreboard, a clock, and I just got a cube, a tiny little black cube that says parents on it. So if those items are yours, feel free to come up and get them.
My brother wanted to. He said we can go in and use this match. Yeah, he wanted to. All right, well, good luck. Play well.
Come on, baby. That's a G. I mean, sorry.
Excited?
I saw it. All right, Ford is still -1 and just lost. So when we come back, thanks, you too. Very much. Big start early. You're playing jackpot.
If you're in the main event and you are not playing, you are party. You should be playing your main event match now.
I better do it if I'm going to have any watch on.
I did too. Or one. We all 401 or 500? I bought mine from Lori. Well, I left the case somewhere, but it's nice that it's not. This is leather. No. Yeah, exactly. God, well, you got to really good. Oh, I got it. Thank you. Really, well.
Scotty, who are you playing?
Speed up yet?
Are you tardy?
No, I'm waiting on my opponent. So I reported immediately.
Oh, you have a name entry? You can
Yes.
play that already.
No, 10:30 start, like you.
Oh, okay, so you're waiting for that.
I'm waiting for that.
Those cars do that.
Yeah.
So this is the light on. You know, that was Julian's fault. Didn't know that there's a light on this. Because he's got a clock like this, the light doesn't work.
Huh.
He didn't even realize you're supposed to have a light. May not be this close. It's more like it.
I may did something constructive on my own board.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, you gotta eat it while it's hot.
I know it's your board. I'm willing to take the risk on my board.
No, I know.
those of you who are not in the main event, would you like to enter a knockout or other side event, please come up.
I'll be the blue. Go back to you. There we go.
Where'd you play the one?
Oh, 3. Sorry, I misread it as 2-1. I guess that makes it a little more obvious.
Going forward, you want to do legal moves?
Yeah, legal moves. Yeah, that's all right.
No, that's all right. I don't like that outcome.
Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, legal moves.
They talk to,
Those of you who have ice cream fetish, the cooler is right to your
I talked to
left.
David and he said it's
Help yourself.
responsible if people want to do a game. He just won't enforce it if there's a dispute.
Right.
But you're recommended, so I'm not concerned.
wife is the one who does the same kind of stuff.
Right.
She brought us lunch up yesterday. I was going to introduce you to her. She was taking our daughter to a concert. So she brought us food. They went to see John Party, country singer. So.
Are you guys the main?
We're the main. Yeah.
Yeah. Commencing your
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
brown boards on the back thing.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like,
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Might as well.
Do that.
Might as well what?
I have one prediction about our match. The winner, their name will start J-O. There you go.
That kind of almost like sounds like a substitute. We played money game last night.
Yeah, and my early tears was like, damn, I'm not playing Chouette anymore. Stop.
You guys were playing Chouette late.
Yes.
No, I was here late. You guys are still over there.
I did a premature double because I was in Chouette mode last night.
Keeping me focused on that guy.
Oh, look at that. One,
Come again.
two. Keep it going. 3, 4.
It looked like it.
Getting those double twos. I don't think I'm going all the way out this time.
Not if I do.
Play a little different.
Well, working out my deal these last 2 rounds.
Does that start yours? Okay. All these are different. Some of them you gotta read.
Yes,
Unpause
because
them.
my phone has playing over.
Yeah, now that I found out that Eric and I can travel well together, you know, so that kind of frees up a little bit. Because he goes to tournaments all over the place. You know, Denver, he's down here. Yeah, exactly. What do you do? What do you do?
Madison tournament is like
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I didn't go to Madison. Even though it's so close. Well, my friend Jeff was in for the Beach Boys, and it was just like right around time.
I always liked you and Ray played.
Didn't have no time to squeeze it in.
You see the 2-6 on the ball?
Oh, that's right.
I lost my rhythm. Really?
Lucky you came covered.
No, I don't want to hit you.
Wow. This has gotten weird. Fun one.
TV, do it again.
Commit to the strategy? Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
Teach
now,
me.
now it might be too good to double. Oh, that was a good slap.
Just keep going.
Just huge slap. You just gotta keep going. You're committed now.
These big numbers must be dance.
Going to. To not get a double one. That would be the. Alright, gang. Far from over. Now
That little crazy.
Something.
Now.
Yeah, someone's definitely burnt.
You had a couple of games like that last night.
Yeah. The XG just in overdrive.
Yep. That happens
Recovered nicely from your early double.
I think I worked my tails off hard enough.
Well, you punished my guys last game. It's not like last game where I had 4 or 5 lots opened up.
Really, Denver was
Shit happens.
Yeah.
I think I had the same.
I think so. I mean,
Kind of like you had the same
I
problem
had-
getting the sixes
yeah.
outside. You had twos though that could move.
Twos
but
that moved.
the score,
That was
like,
it. I was
turning
like,
around,
ooh, I
had
got 9
twos
numbers
with
that are
you.
bad. And I was like, oh, twos worked. Okay.
I didn't know it was built such a powerful 3.4.
good?
Good re-roll. Pick up any checkers and replace my board. I know that was one of It seemed like you'd probably be pretty good at this. You were pretty quick too. How much cloth did you have left when you played here? It's like aerobic activity.
Not only that, here's I know it should be. If I do this, you say you don't have any answer. I can do this.
Second loss. 4-2. That's right. Exactly. True.
Is he in the intermediate or the open? The longer I hang around back there, the better your board's gonna get. But I don't want to be too much longer. That's their goal. Start breaking down my card.
Well, wait a minute.
Nice to meet you. I'm John.
And I'm out, by the way.
Sorry. I figured. I saw you sauntering around over there. Well. One of those
So you've got the running shoes on? Join you.
might take for it there.
I haven't been fair to you.
He's eager for me to lose also.
No, he's eager to watch you play backgammon all day. Up to one of these, you gotta commit to a lot of backgammon. I mean, you go home late. That's a good problem. I've got all the luck in the races we've had. It was. I took it hoping I could get the dub on you, but not that I thought you would get the one.
Both of us are rolling so far.
You just decide what chance you're going to give them.
Yeah. And this might be that thing where it's like you go for the race and then you get crashed the race.
Well, I hear you. I never know what's the do.
Yeah, I don't either.
It comes up a lot more than it does. You think, you know, I really should know how to do this by now.
Yeah. Alright, well, actually put in the go-between.
This is the
Thank you.
You're debating about
Yep.
whether you pull one from
Yes. Alright, off to the races.
You got it. Wow.
Check, 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 check.
Oh.
All right. Active player. Oh, looking at that. And then it barfed. No, they just finished. I just had to get that one going before I got the other going. So. All right, I think we're ready. Here we go. Start play.
Here you are. And there's no amplification, so.
So hold it up to me.
Right, so that's.
Like this? This good?
Yes, and that's live right now. Just
All right, it's live streaming?
yes, on USBGF.
Beautiful. Oh, and who's playing? All right, so we're here for round 7 of the. I'll be right back. We are live, round 7.
Did I get Kent?
Yeah, KG. And for a match between the undefeated Ian Terry and Kent Goulding, who has 1 loss. This is round 7. So Ian will certainly be in a commanding position if he pulls this off. If not, it's anybody's tournament. Great event here in St. Louis. We've had lots of fun events. I just got in time for the main, but I understand there was a great turnout, 24 players in the Masters, and lots of fun being had here, and a great job by Tim Thayer, David Todd, and the gang. So Kent Goulding, a long time, one of the all-time greats of backgammon, gave a lecture here on Friday and is hoping Ian Terry didn't learn too much from it. And Ian, a fine young player from Houston, Texas, who was having himself a fine weekend. So we will be starting quite shortly. Kent Goulding will be on the bottom with the white checkers. Ian with the black pieces. This really is one of the the finest events, I think. They keep the rakes low, lots of high return on your entry fees, and just a fun atmosphere. Right here in the hallway next to me, there's a chessboard, cribbage board, puzzles, all sorts of fun extracurricular activities for those of you who have just decided need a little break from backgammon or knocked out of the tournament and just want to try some other game. And this game is so cool. Masters, Super Jackpot, doubles, different side events. Lots going on here in St. Louis. And they've had food and snacks out for us. They had sandwiches yesterday. I understand there's going to be a dinner today as well. Bagels in the morning. Really, definitely come to St. Louis if you can in the future. All 9-point matches this weekend. It is a Swiss format. Always enjoy knowing exactly when your next match will start, pretty much. And they've been very, very good about keeping to the schedule of 2 hours between matches. It's been very nice and predictable, very well organized in that fashion as well. And sure enough, here we are, and it's 12:30, which is exactly the scheduled start time for round 7.
Hi, going, Ken. Long time to play.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me text Sandy.
Okay.
Let him know.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Have you lost a match? I've lost track. I'm 60. Oh, wow.
And both players have come into frame.
Trying to rain on my parade.
And we are just about ready.
Have a good one, man.
KG makes the splitting play with 4-1. 4-3, this is one where there's a few close options. I tend to split and hit just because I know that's okay. Never sure which one's best. And KG makes a nice anchor. He could consider leaving a man back and pressuring the blot and making the 9-point, but he instantly anchors. Double sixes, generally a good shake in the opening. With KG up on the 20-point, the bar point's less important than usual, and he doesn't want to lose ground in the race, so he naturally safeties the blot and makes a homeboard point. And double threes, decent response. Kent doesn't really fear the blot, given that unless it's double twos, there'll be a lot of returns, and Ian builds his board. Mutual holding shaping up here in the early going as KG safeties up a blot. So mutual holding game, both players will be trying to play safely, build their boards, and looking for a set. Ian leaves a shot in the least dangerous way. He does not want to break the 8-point. Usually leaving a blot on the bar is not too dangerous. A 2-5, KG will presumably hit. with the deuce. And then he'll do some shot counting and decide whether to leave the blot on the ace or on the mid. This looks better. I haven't counted shots. And a fan from Ian. And now KG has a chance, if he's fortunate, to escape into more of a one-way holding game. 4-2 does not make the ace, does not run, but does make the 4-point, which is not a bad outcome. And a 5-something for Ian. 5-4. Thanks for moving the die out of the glare, Ian. That was a big help. He pops out into the outfield. Everything hurts. 4-3. With the race lead, instead of leaving a shot, KG runs. 115 white. 128 black. So it's enough of a race lead to, I think, play it safe. Cluster counting. Lots of it. So 6-5 equalizes the race just about. KG will play 13-5, I think. Or does he want to break the 10-point? I think the 10-point. Bill Roberti did an article recently about whether the 10-point is an asset or a liability in these kinds of holding games, but I forget his conclusion. Oh, it's a 6-2 here. Yeah, so as Bill Carlton points out, 6-1 leaves a shot if he keeps the 10-point. But KG decides to hold on to the 10. I think Bill Roberti's conclusion was you break the 10-point in most cases, that the 10-point is more liability than asset, but the race is close, so that may affect matters, as Bill Carlton points out. So double fives is sends KG well ahead. 87 pips for white, and that's 62 just invested in those checkers back there, so it's clearly a big race lead here. 105 black. $87, 105, so that looks like a clear pass. Yeah. All right, thanks. It's all right. And, you know, better. I would say, as long as you count accurately, being a fast counter isn't that useful a backgammon skill unless you're in time trouble or something. And Ian's going to get an accurate count and presumably let this one go. Ian makes the right decision, and it's 1-0 in favor of KG. So it's a fairly typical example of what happens. You get a mutual holding game, and one player rolls a big set, and that's it. So a 4-1, and again, KG says the 4-1 split play worked very well for me last game. Why should I change up? The other common play is to play 6-5, slotting from the spot 6-point, but most modern players prefer to split. 6-5, he can't make the bar point with that split now that Ian's got it, but the 3-point is the next best thing. And another 6-1, decides not to double hit, probably correctly, and splits the back man. Double 4 is a good shake, points on Ian and makes a quick board, and we may see a cube if Ian does not perform. He sort of performs enough to hold off on a double. KG will run with the 5-4. So Ian has an advantage here. Kent has an advantage here. It's a lot of ways that Ian is going to be in the game for a while, so was no need to double right away. And it's a good set of double twos for Ian. 4 point seems fairly clear, as is safety in the block. Lots of builders to make the 5 point. The spares on the 6 and 7 points and the 11 as well. Double twos are always notoriously tricky, so it's always good to take a look out for some play you're not seeing. 3-1, safety's a blot, and now KG has both midpoints. Mike Senkowitz points out that he could have stepped up with the ace, and I agree. It would have been a stronger play. If KG can escape the back man, he's got a huge advantage and might well end the game. So stepping up was vital. The 12 point wasn't that critical. 6-4, he gets pointed on. And now three, 4, he can make the 9 point, cut down on a couple of shots. Ian has 4 3s, 4s, and 5s to make the point, and double twos works. And he will make the 5 point and then decide whether to hit loose or to switch, and presumably he will switch against KG's 4 point board. He's got 4 builders for the 5 point if KG so it makes sense to make the 5 point, because whether you're hitting loose or switching, these 2 twos are part of the play. So just visually it's easier to look at less movement. He's looking at hitting loose. I like the safer switching play, just respecting the board. You've still got a big advantage if he fans. But this guy is, well, no, yeah, you're right. Not necessarily a big advantage, but the hit is important here. All the better players like the hitting loose play. So and Ian's the guy who's won all his matches. So put your money on him and not on me. But a good sequence here for KG. And now, was he even too good? I think he was too good. He must have been too good. He had to have been too good. 4 point board, the opponent in the air, another blot to shoot at. He's back on the ace, only one man back. I think KG missed a chance to play for more points there. But a 2-0 early lead for KG, who starts out by making the 4 point. And at 5-2, a mediocre response. He's going to split. (5-2). Now, normally you don't hit 2 on the opening roll, but with a home board advantage, it becomes stronger. The blitz is more threatening now. And now we see the difference. Ian hits with the ace, but has to stay out with the 4. 5-2. Now, he'd love to make the 8 point, but he does not want to have 3 checkers deep like that, so this seems clearly better. 1-6, not a great response. Coming down leaves a double shot, so this makes sense. Triple shot, but it's not getting a fresh man sent back, so it's usually right. Another opportunity to double hit here for KG, and there's really nothing else with the 5 that's nearly has as much gain for the risk, so Ian rolls his worst entering number, and KG will stop and think about the cube. He's got only 8 men in the zone, a blot of 3 men back, so it's an easy no double take for in this situation, but didn't hurt to check. 6-4, that is not a legal roll here. We have a responsible move tournament, and dice on checkers are not legal. So he thought his 6-4 was good that he threw out, and he rolled an even better double 4, and will probably just make the 5 points. I think you could also look at making the ace and bringing a builder down, but this looks strong. And a big fan. And now he decides he's playing on, makes the ace, brings down a builder or 2, and probably plays 11-6 in some order thereof. And a big fan. So KG is off to a powerful start this match. Already has I don't know about that. Is it really? He's at an offensive position. Why does he need to anchor and not play 8 to 5 to make some homeboard points? There's no need for defense. This is an offensive position, as St. Louis's own Joe Sylvester would say, offense, offense, defense, defense. When you've got an aggressive position, play offensively. When you're under threat, play defensively. So 3-1. It's not that big a deal, but I'd play the ace in. Yeah. Avoid the bad double threes. Double fours, 3 men out, but now the fourth man one plays, costs him a builder. And finally, Ian gets to enter one checker, which is likely to go back right where it came from. We shall see. 3-2, yep. It's as if Ian didn't roll at all, which must be how he's feeling so far this match. Waste of a perfectly good double sixes he could have used later. 4-3 brings another builder down. Pretty routine blitzing play right now. Another fan from Ian, who's finds himself close out already, a move or two ahead of schedule. So 6-3 breaks the 16 point. Double sixes is a problem number here. So KG isn't going to roll that. So 4 in, that works fine. Double sixes plays perfectly. 6-5 now the only blot number. He's going to stay even on those outside points, avoid shots. He can play very, very safely because the gammon is locked up if he's not hit, barring some miracle sequences. So he'll safely clear the 4-5 point, let Ian in behind him. Ian technically should play 8 to 6 there, but doesn't. The relevance is very low. This time he brings the 2 in. 4-1, takes 2 off. Ian needs about 14 crossovers now. It's a really long shot. So soon to be a 4-0 lead for Ian. Ian decides he's going to get his PR points for running the back checker when it's necessary. And that's it. Ian concedes the gammon, and it's 4-0 KG. KG's been playing real quick this match, but hey, it's working for him. He's got 4 points. Another 4-1 for KG, and he sticks to what works. Definitely play this horse. So generally speaking, there are cases where one hits 24-16 with double twos, but it's against principle. Double twos is a building roll, usually not a hitting roll. Another 4-1 for KG makes the 5. And a 6-4 bar point or 2 point. Ian correctly, I think, makes the 2 point, pointing in the opponent's head and making a homeboard point, usually more important. 3-5, he's going to avoid blots and play down. If KG didn't have the 5 point, it would be a nice chance for an early double for Ian, but KG does have the 5 points. So he's got to make his 5 as well, even at the cost of a 5 shot. Building that sort of Swiss cheese board of having all your dark checkered dark points. So Ian's pointing at the 5, but he decides he's going to run. It's constructive too. I would have preferred the 5. But running him back man, certainly constructive. 4-2 misses and outboarded, and Kent makes the defensive 5 point instead of the offensive equalizing boards with the offensive 4 point. Seems correct because that's a big gain if Ian wants to attack with his stripped structure. So making the defensive anchor is much better than being split. A good play by KG. Ian's back on the bar. 1-4 is awkward. He's going to have to probably come in with the ace and bring the 4 down. You don't generally want to break one of those homeboard points, especially if you're coming in with a 4. Your opponent's going to attack, and if you've got a bloody homeboard, that makes it all the more easy. So that's got to be the right play. KG misses, but constructively makes a homeboard point. And now 6-1 for Ian. He can lift and run. He's got 127. 129 for white, so Ian up 2 pips. Probably, I like the running play. But if it works, you've got yourself in a advantageous holding game. If it doesn't, you're just back where you were. A bit further behind in the race, and yeah. He's got the 5-point win. So now KG's got to think, and he doesn't think very long. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the point. If he did not come out, can't just start the bar point. But I still like his play. There's a lot of upside, but it did not work out, just like nothing's working out for Ian right now, and it's a 5-0 lead for KG. Yeah, I was the pass decision would have liked to have longer to think about it, but I was too busy talking about the 6-1 to talk about the cube. Double 3s can make the 5 from the 11 so that he keeps his 8-point. Usually a strong idea. 6-2, split and down with the 6. I'd do the other way. Split with the 2, down with the 6 is often the right way to do things in these kinds of positions. But this may be right. And then up with the deuce or down with the deuce. Often good to hit on the ace when your opponent split to the bar. It separates those men that might be used to make the bar point. Double 2s, so lots of options. Ian can hit and make the 11. He can make the 4 and make the 11. All right, maybe that's 2 options. Good saying that double 2s are for building and double 3s are usually more hitting oriented, but here this hitting play looks strong. 5-1. He's got it. I would enter on the 5 and split up, but he wants to finish that ace point. But I don't like having 3 men all the way back there. I think I'd make a bid for freedom. Yes, you're under the gun of 4 builders, but they're all stripped. He'd have to break probably either 7 or 8 point to point on you on the 5. So I disagree with that choice, but KG is a legend and I'm not. So 5-2. Again, and this time I would have considered the anchor with 2 men back on the 24 point. I think I would have liked that 22 anchor. So a pointless double by Ian. Looks takeable with all those gaps and KG having the much better board. But things can... score is definitely a factor, and things can fall apart pretty fast. But a good reply by KG. This is the thing about taking a cube like that. It can turn around pretty quick with just a 1 return shot. And now KG's is back in business. Certainly going to take a lot for him to return this cube, but he's certainly happy to be hitting here. 5 for Ian. Does he look at hitting on the ace point as a tempo hit? If on the 4 fans, it helps a lot. And well, the blots, I think this is a good play by Mr. Terry here. 3-5 cleans up everything. He looks at the hit for a moment, but he's not wanting to get into a blot hitting fight now, is he? Oh, he wants to wrestle, as he would say in his lectures. And it works out for him. As Ian with a big dance. A bold decision by KG works out beautifully. And now 3 covers and 6 hits. And Ian is wondering why he didn't just forfeit this match. Another fan. This is Backgammon, and things happen. Double five. Oh, it's 5-3. So he'll play. Let's see. 13 to 5, or is it 18 to 13? No, he wants to have the extra shots. Not because he needs the extra check as much as it keeps Ian from moving, keeps him on the bar, keeps him from hitting. He'll be glad if he can hit something here. Probably can. 6-3 hits the inside and then probably breaks the anchor, just to for lack of any other 6. 5-3. Ian's favorite dancing number so far is the 5-3. 1s and 4s to cover, 2s, 4s, and 8s to hit. There's a 4. He's going to cover. And then 3 is going to go 18 to, unless he wants to get off the double 2s, and he chooses to. 2-1. Lots of hitters. He probably thinks he's got enough material to hit, even if Ian enters, that he would safeguard against the double 2s. And there's a 5-3. Hits and brings a man down. Wants to keep contact. And there's a 2 to give Ian some brief glimmer of hope. Double 1s pretty much extinguishes that right away. And he'll split 8 to 7 to try to finish this closeout and finish this match. Double 3, these kinds of games, one set of entering double 3s can all of a sudden give KG a lot of trouble. So 2-1, probably 24-21. He wants to diversify his hit and cover numbers, it looks like. He decides he just wants to make sure he escapes. That's probably the right play. Avoid some obnoxious crashers. It's not that important to hit outside. Most important, just make sure you finish the blitz and don't crash. He's got enough hitters as it is, so I like stepping up there with the deuce. And Ian gets his anchor. Unfortunately, he's got 2 men on the bar, so it's going to be hard for him to use that anchor to give KG any trouble coming in. So he just wants to, Ian's KG strategy is just going to try to bring his men home together smoothly, get everything, get the back men in, get all his guys working together, and then start bringing them in. So 6-5, this is natural play. He's going to make sure he doesn't blot with double 3s, if he can avoid it reasonably. 3-2, I might bring some of those checkers to some good places, since those 2s and 3s and 4s land exactly where you want them to land. This is nice. I'd bring 2 men in here, because those land on the 4 and 6 points. That's exactly, and he wants to throw another spare on the 5 or 4 point, and then he's got a pretty good distribution. Ian ready to hit a fly shot from the bar. Ooh, and this is forced, but a point cleared is a point not to be feared, as Kit Woolsey, who is here this weekend, has pointed out. 3-1, diversifies in the outfield, getting ready to make the bar point. 4-1 is almost a shot number, but KG will not volunteer. He has a good enough chance of just getting in safely. No need. So the 3 stops right there, trying to increase the shots on, say, a 6-1 or a 5-2 or things like that. 6-1 is, of course, the worst possible number here. And 5-1 is equally bad. Even worse. That's when I was pointing out a bad number. KG found something even worse, and Ian hits, and all of a sudden I feel like there are 2 people playing this match. Double 3 is a poor shot for, well, it enters at least. But now Ian in very, very good position. Ian's already doubled, but thinks it's so good he can give us second double. 3-5. No, that's not a legal roll. That's also not a legal roll. He's going to keep rolling until he gets a 3-2 or something equally stupid. No, 6-6 fans. Ian throws out the double 3s and comes up with 4-3. I like 13-9, just diversify those men. 2-6 pops out. 1s, 4s, 5s, 9s, 11s, and 14s to hit. You may say there are no 14s. Ian says, I don't care. I'm going to hit with an ace. Slot the bar. Or just, this looks better. He can cleanly make all those points. There's plenty of returns. KG fans. Double fives. It makes the bar from the 22 point. In a commanding position. And remember, KG does not have any checkers off, so there are the gammons. Double fours doesn't make anything. He's probably going to want to keep the band back on the 22 because of the odd 2-3, 1-3 blotting numbers. So that could be 13 to 5. Ian may just want to lock up the 8 point. Oh, he can't make the 6 prime. Doesn't go there. But I would even if it means putting checker a little past the 8 point, you're going to make that eventually probably. I like staying back for the 1-3, 2-3. You'll probably, even if you're playing past the 8 point, you know, you've still got several builders. 2-5. And now Ian will be looking to make that 8 point. He shouldn't have any trouble, and he does not. Brings the builder. I'd like, no, 11-7. You bring the spare in to be ready to attack directly. 6-5. The question is, do you hit here or do you wait? I believe you would hit if you can. Sometimes you wait for the 4 point to break. But it's 3-1, 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. And then he has to hit, and he has to roll a 2-3. So I just hit right away. Give him the I don't know. Maybe he hits and you come in on the 3. I don't know. I think this is right. Double sixes. He's going to have to make the 8-2 and at least slot the ace. And probably just make the ace at this point. He's running out of time to play around here. And bad things could happen. I would get the closeout. Say he rolls even like a 5-4 here. You know, there's bad things that can happen. Not many bad things, because even if you don't keep the 6 prime and KG hits, you still got to get that 6 and get around. But closing it out seems right when the gammon's this remote. Now he's even further out of time. He'll probably finish the closeout now. 5-1 is the roll. Ian's chasing. He's ever an optimist, and why wouldn't you be an optimist when you're 6-0? It's like everything's gone right for me so far. It's going to keep going right. 4-3, and this is what can happen if you don't close it out. Again, he's still a big favorite. But and that's why you do take some risks to go for the gammon, because even if things go wrong, you're the favorite. But it was too much risk. Yeah, it was too much risk. Ian peels, and against a 3-point board, I keep the closed board. You get the very odd gammon and small risk. Double threes cleanly, takes 2 men off. 6-5, and KG says 2 points for you, Ian. Probably. Another set of threes. And KG will bring this home. He is now officially off the gammon. Even double threes takes a man off. So it's 5-2. Now we have a bit of drama in this match. She almost had a 9-0 shutout here. Brings back painful memories of my last match. Yeah. A big favorite to winning Gammon. He just never could close the 3-point. Possibly in part because he was playing too passively with those back checkers and not bringing all the ammunition he could to go. Yeah. Small decisions can be costly, as Senka points out. So 3-2 hits. Really small edge for KG here. And Ian will just anchor up probably. I know he wants to play aggressively at the score, but he's not blitzing here. Ian decides to get aggressive. Yes, I understand he's trying to create volatility, but I don't think there's enough. 4-6. Hops out. There's the argument for coming down. He's got the stack on the midpoint. And he doesn't really mind playing some sort of two-way sort of game here. 6-4 makes the bar quite nicely. Five one, 5 in and hit, I would think. 20 points nice, but doesn't want to use his last spare on the 6. A good 6-5 for KG comes out to the 15 point. 5-3, a little deep, I think. I might just slot the 5 rather than using that last spare on the 6 to make the 3 point. He's not getting a shot right away. He's playing. This is going to be a long game, right? He's got 4 men back. He's got men deep. The long-term assets and structure are more important. So, but he got a shot right away and misses it. Do you grab that anchor? Probably. Not sure. 4-5 holding game is okay. It's playable. KG makes a 3. Senk suggests the 2 is an option, breaking, keep a better distribution of spares. 5-4. So you can either make the 2 point or play 2 down from the mid. Making the 2 point seems better. I don't think he wants to leave shot. Oh yeah, 1 off 15. 15 to 6 is the other option, which I didn't even think of and is clearly better than 2 down from the mid. Way better. Ian throws out a hidden cover number and rolls an even better hidden cover number that covers everything. He covers something that wasn't even started. Good shot for Ian. 1-4, a weak shake. I mean, no, why did I say a weak shake? That made no sense. Talking too fast. Ian decides not to double. It was worth a thought. I think he's right to hold off, but definitely worth. I would give it. I would have also spent about 4 minutes on it. So I don't know. Double 4s winds up playing past. Ian now gives it a bit of a think, but I don't. Now it's certainly worse than last turn. 6-1. Ian escapes nicely. No, you don't like it? You want to slot the back with the prime? I like the outfield coverage here and getting that breaking. He doesn't want to keep those 2 anchors, but Senk suggests 13 to 7 with the 6, with the idea of making the 5 prime, which would have been a big asset. Double 4s for Ian. I mean, Ian's Senk's point here, for those of you at home who can't hear him, he's pointing out that Ken has this very smooth position, but it's also quite fragile. It could break if he's primed in and has to start moving his front men. So he liked slotting the bar a couple of turns ago. I thought popping out was reasonable. But KG just runs out. Double shot for Ian, a very critical moment in this game. Does he double, though? You could consider if he hits and he hit. He hit 4-2. He was right not to double there for sure, but it's only a double shot. Yeah, that would have been a big blunder. Double. 5-1, and now the cube comes out, and now, let's see. And he's up like 16 pips, but the problem is he's got to enter with a 2, and then hop around the outfield. He's got the 4 prime. He's got some play. Yeah. Yeah, like Mike Sankwitz is pointing out, 2-1 and 2-2 play safely, although 2-2 breaks point. But 2-3 and 2-4 are problem numbers. 2-5, 2-6, he's going to hop out. And KG decides he's going to take with his race lead in his 4 prime. I don't mind it. But Sank votes pass. 4-3. He couldn't come out. Double ones, and this is the 4 prime that Kent was banking. Part of what Kent's banking on. Ian may fail to roll a 5 or a 6 for a while, but probably not. I mean, he's a favorite every roll, but 3 rolls in a row he hasn't done it. Dimitri votes take on that cube. 2-4, a weak entry roll. As these are the sequences that Senk was pointing out. He duplicates the 3s, at least. 4-1, he gets a hit, but has to burn his last builder. He could play 6-2 instead of 5-1 with the 4, and that probably would have been better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could have played 6-2 instead of 5-1. So a lot of this has been David Rockwell is also voting take, but with tentatively. KG needs a 2 in the worst way right now. Or else we may find Ian taking the lead in this match if that doesn't happen. So if he plays to this 7 point, he's got most 5s to cover, but 5-2 and 5-4 and 5-1 don't work, but 3-2 and 4-1 do. So that would be 9 cover numbers. If he runs out, it avoids some of those cracking rolls, and he's got 5 covered numbers instead of 9. Bill Carlton asked about the lifting play. I think he wants to finish that closeout. I mean, he needs to finish that closeout. And KG does have several blots. I think it's right to wait. The question is, was it 3-2? It might have been 3-2, actually, but 2-4, a brilliant shot for KG. And a fan in response, and how quickly things turn in this game. And now KG can expect to win this game. Double 6s. He's going to say, I don't care if I'm hitting that. I'm just happy what's going on. A 5-6 is a magic shot. And that's a 5-3. Not bad. He still can give KG some trouble. He's got the checker outside, the 9 point to clear, the stripped 6 point. Lots of bad numbers here for KG, but he's also got some good ones too. Mostly good ones. 5-1's a decent one. Gets him that spare on the 6 to play with a little bit. 6-4 runs out, and the question is the redouble. So 7-2 is about 84%. So that would be about a 16% take point. What? Oh, great! I guessed right. 16%. So 18, 38, 44, 51, 55, 58. So a huge race lead for KG. So it's got to be a double. How many blot numbers are there? So 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, 5-4, double fives, double sixes. That's 10. So about 3 hits right away out of 36. It's 1 out of 12, and he doesn't win all of those. It's less than 10. And even like there's some rolls for KG, like say 4-1, 3-1. A lot of rolls that just kick the can down the road a turn. But Ian has that dead checker. He's got to break. The double has to be very, very clear, I would think, because he can't be. If he's above 16%, he can't be much above 16%. He does not double, and and he waits. Yeah, I would be doubling. Yeah. Right. I don't know that he had 16%, but now things have deteriorated, and KG waits. He rolls the 5-4, which would have blotted last turn. And at 5-3, Ian pops out. He opens up some pick and pass possibilities. So 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 6-4, 5-4. A lot of blot numbers here. Pretty much any three. So he's got to hold off here, I would think. No, there'll be at least one more round, maybe two. Maybe two, I don't know. This will be either an 8 or 9 round tournament. I haven't done the math. I don't know if will be. So KG gives it a big long thing here, longer than he did a couple of turns ago when it was more favorable to him. Here it's an absolute pretty much last roll situation as opposed to that, but tiny, but yes. As Mr. David Rock points out, even if Ian gets a few percent in the race, that makes a difference. Because even if you're like 3% in the race, you're not totally dependent on your hit equities. You've got, and in a case where you need 16% to take, that can make a big difference.
Correct.
If KG didn't double the last 2 turns, you wouldn't think he's doubling here. His presence here, I'm pretty confident. KG rolls a 6-2. He's going to minimize shots by sliding that forward, and now Ian needs to perform. Ooh, wasted deuce. And a 5-1. And so it's going to be 7-2, as clearly Ian does not have 16% in this race. Not really worth thinking about too much. He's going to be passing no matter what. 7-2, a big advantage, 84% according to the match equity tables. David Rockwell, one of the developers of our match equity tables that we use, is here along with his wife Linda. Played in this event. I believe Linda is 1 loss. Linda is one of the 5-1 players coming into this round, so she's still a contender to win this tournament. Linda used to be running a tournament around this time of year back in Peoria, Illinois. That was always a fun event. Peoria still is a fun place to play backgammon if you're ever in town on Thursday night. Peoria, Illinois, that is. Managed to stop by their club on 3 occasions. It's always been great fun. Yeah, they used to sell I Played in Peoria t-shirts for a reference that fewer people probably get. 3-6. And now Ian's got to be reaching for that cube at the score, at least thinking about it. I don't know if I'd do it as instantly, but I certainly would have given some thought. But double 4 certainly justifies it. So a big double. This is why you double these kinds of positions. This would be a massive pass at this point at the score, especially at the score for KG. Still plenty of time to turn it around, but not with rolls like that. 6-1 makes the bar point if he wants it. He can also diversify off the 6 and pop a man out, which seems to do more. He's trying to make homeboard points more than anything else. 1-3 hits, a good response from the bar for KG. And 3-1 probably will step up. If KG attacks one of them, he may be able to anchor elsewhere. If he doesn't get attacked, he's able to get going. So a double hit here, I would think. Well, I mean, the score, the thing that gives me a little pause is the score. He could play something like 13-8, 10-6 is, I don't know, I would have liked more time to think about this because, you know, my brain doesn't work as fast as these guys do. Well, there's the ultra safe play of 13-8, 10-6, so I would have liked a moment to consider. But these guys just process all this information so fast. Or they're just guessing like I do, I don't know. Yeah. As Dimitri points out, there's a chance for an 8-7 lead for Ian, but a long ways to go before responsible people can speculate on that. But why be responsible? We're at Backgammon tournament. We're clearly not responsible people. Ian throws out a bunch of illegal rolls until he gets the 3 he was looking for. Do not split the 8 point. If you want to get more builders, play 11-10. That 8 point's useful if you don't get the 2. The 11 point, on the other hand, is not very useful. So if you want to get extra builders, that's got to be the way. Yeah. If he's scared up lots, he could play 16-15, but it looked like Ian was reaching for that 8 point before he reached for the 11. I like this. He can be bold. He's got a better board. Opponent's got 5 Mac 2-3. Ian's glad he didn't play 16-15. I think KG may play there anyway, or he may just go for broke with the 5 point, hoping to get some sort of 1-2 game. But even better, Ian fans. KG would like to bring this forward. He can make the 5 and hit with the hit on the 4. And all of a sudden, Ian dances a few times. KG picks up the 5, picks up all the blots, and closes out 5 men. Or so KG would like, and Ian sends him crashing back to reality with that 4-1. Ooh, a nice set of double ones, and now 3-2 and 24-23. I like to get that. KG suggests going totally wild, but the score is a restraint. 2.
I think so, yes.
Hitting isn't totally hopeless. He wouldn't mind trying to bring this forward. And he doesn't really want to let him hit. He doesn't want to get BG'd, though, by going totally gonzo. I'm comfortable with this play. The checker, I mean, it's just basically putting checkers where they want to be, right? The checker on the 24 wants to go to the 23. The checker on the 3 wants to go to the 2, so why not do that? I like Kent's play. But it's definitely worthwhile to think about other plays. Yeah, especially with the bar point about to be made, it's going to be hard to time a backgammon. So maybe he should have switched points with those double aces and tried to bring it forward with those lots yeah. It probably also gets gammoned a little less too to switch points. It's a worthwhile thought. But KG's starting to time this. But he still needs a miracle to time this. Ace deuce back games are so hard to time well. This is just. I mean, if Ken rolls about 5 sets of sixes, he can time this. But this is again back to reality. He kills 5s with 6 to 3, so at least he doesn't have to play 6s or 5s, but still a desperate situation. Yeah, technically no dead checkers yet for KG. And a good 6-1. Yeah, the idea is 5 to 4 to get ready to kill 4s, as Mike Senkowitz points out. Senkevich. Got it. Kills 4s by sliding that ace forward. Yeah, I do wonder whether he should have switched points with those double aces earlier. So now some daylight, and KG may be able to survive this with just one dead checker. Yep. A big 6 for him. He runs the front guy. Senk wants to run the back guy. 4-3. This is why he liked running the back guy last turn, is that very often you wind up with the spare in the wrong place. He'd much rather be on the 23 ready to run. In back games, when you have those extra men on one of your points, you want to get out. But maybe you add that on the 24 points so you can make the 6 point with double sixes. And here's the double shot, and now KG has some chances. And he hits. Oh, no, he doesn't. He wasn't on the bar. Excuse me. Oops. So, whose turn is it now? It's KG's turn. Okay. 2-1. Real chances to get BG'd, too. I've lost a backgammon from 1-2 back game today. It's not fun. And he decides not to take that man out. He wants to make the 4 point, probably right. 6-4, another double shot for KG. The downside is that he doesn't really have a prime to pick up the second checker. He hits, but unless there's a 5-1 from the bar, it's very hard for Ian to expose another blot. That's why it's really hard. Like if you have a back game and you have the ace point made, it's very, very hard to win. That said, the hit really mostly eliminates his backgammon chances and gives him great chances to save the gammon. But a 5-1 is painful for Ian, and a 1 or a 2 all of a sudden puts KG in a great position. And there's the deuce. 5, he plays to the 9 point. I'd give that a little thought, but basically if Ian enters with a 5, he's either rolling an ace, which is really bad, or popping out, in which case he wants to attack. Yeah, that's correct, as Bill Colton said. These guys are rolling like they're 11-1 between the two of them. Another fan. No, I mean, I wouldn't. So you can't lift because, first of all, you with 11 off, even with back on the 4, you know, Ian's still doing okay, even if he's closed out. So he's got to get the closeout or pick up a third man, which is again extremely hard. So he's just going to look for the closeout. So how do you get the most covers here? So double sixes covers from the back. Double fives would have covered from the back with 6 to 5, but then double sixes wouldn't cover, but it would. You're on the bar. You're on the bar, Kent. Yeah. And again, this is a responsible moves tournament. Okay. What's going on here?
Okay, that's yeah. Put it back.
Were these players playing legal moves or not?
I had this guy on the bar, right?
So people can certainly make that agreement, but is failing to enter from the bar one of the exceptions on the responsible moves? I don't think so. So you have some legal moves advocates in the house here. So 5-2 hits. And now, are we going to see another 5-6? All right. Ian enters. Double sixes hits everything. A nice shake. And now one more builder down. And Ian would love to roll his own joker here. He cocks some dice. Wrong set. Gives it another shot. Rolls a 3-2. And KG completes the closeout. And arranges to play safely on boxes. 4-1. Boxes are not going to be safe no matter which play is made, but he plays 6-5, and there's the double sixes, leaving a shot. Big moment for Ian, who hits. But KG is officially off the G. And still has some winning chances, but he needs Ian. Vic, it's a dead cube. Not great. He's got to keep the 5-point board. Try to keep. Oh yeah, it is good. It's 12 pips. What am I saying? It's a good roll. Yeah, I'm just expect double sixes and double sevens out of these guys. You know, when they merely roll double threes, I'm like, whatever. 5-3. So. What's the? These guys aren't going to play slowly enough for me to do any math here. So there's some formulas you can use for these kinds of positions. But visually, right now, it certainly is looking good for White. What's the most precise play here? Probably 16 to 11, playing the 5 down from the back and then the 3 from the 12 point. Looks the most precise. I mean, that's a simple crossover count. KG has 8, and Ian has 6, but he's got some misses, and KG's on roll first. Yeah. Let me do some math here. So 3.5 times 4 is 14. Yeah, I think it's close. I think it's a slight. I'm just sort of using a modified version of the stack and one straggler formula. I think it's not if he rolls a 6-5 here. That's a good shake. Yeah, he's a dog. Yeah. So 6 and 3 or 5 and 4. 5 and 4 gives you the best chance of being off in 1. 6 and 3 seems to give you more chances overall. Just not stacking. You'd love to get 2 off next turn. Yeah. It's 6 and 3 seems like it has to be the call here. Just because if you have, I mean, if he takes 2 off twice and KG doesn't roll doubles, he wins. And If you put checkers on 3 different points, you have a better chance of doing that than if you're on 2 different points. David Rockwell, that's a double. That's the wrong double. Was that? I would have. Yeah, you can't get double 3s, so that's fine. And is that the match? Let's see. The ace kills it all. So a big tie with 1 loss here. Ian Terry still very much has as good a chance as anybody here, and KG also remains with 1 loss, and we'll have a few others. And we'll be back at about 2:30 p.m. Central, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, for round 8. Thanks for watching.
I only have it memorized through 9. But you can, if you know it through 9.
I know my Crawford equities 13.
Oh, do you? I only know them to 9. And I do make mistakes sometimes. But I thought, none of this Neil's number stuff, don't ask me to memorize it. And I know my table, that's the one I use. I don't use Neil's. So what is the 10-away Crawford? Don't tell me. I'll let me guess. So that's 5%?
It's around there. It's like 4 and 3/4 or something.
Oh, you want exact?
No, I don't. I basically, I mean, 6 1/4. I have to run through it, 32 net 25. I've actually gotten foggy on it because we don't refresh it enough. I can tell you 11 away. I can tell you 11 away, 12 away, and 13 away to 2 decimal places. Or basically.
What's 13 away?
It's 2.
Okay. To 2.0?
Well, I know 11 away and 12 away to 2 decimal places.
Okay.
3.36.
What's 12 away to 2?
2.45.
2.45. What I've struggled with is the gammon plays. I've tried to memorize those and it hasn't gone.
I just use the rule that gammons are valuable.
Well, yeah, sometimes I need a little more, but that's a good rule.
Except at the end paid.
When they're not.
Then I just use the rule. Wins are valuable.
Half of the Crawford scores, they're not valuable. How about take points? How well do you know those?
I know a few random ones.
The recubes are the one you need to know.
Or I just burn all my clock time figuring them out.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I probably shouldn't.
I mean, no, I'm not being critical.
No, because I'm getting time trouble.
Anyone transcribe that?
No,
Do I want it to be transcribed?
probably.
Okay.
I don't know.
I always like to train, even when I find a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
It's like you want to learn from them.
Yeah.
And play better and don't make them in the future.
Yeah.
I do think that while you rolled well at certain points in the match, KD rolled better.
I had gathered that, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested in the transcription.
Yeah,
The
last game was
speed of
interesting.
play was interesting.
Yeah.
You think I was a little fast?
Well, what do you think?
Probably. Yeah.
I mean, you know your game, I don't, but.
Yeah, you use time.
You had time.
You get time trouble.
Yeah.
You had time trouble.
Normally.
It,
I mean, I've seen
it was a pretty, as a matter of fact, he's an old player when the mix of abilities was far greater, and those guys, I mean, Joe Sylvester was talking this night about being able to read the players and push them in games they don't like, and I know one of the things they do is that they play fast to get their opponent playing fast.
Yeah.
So it didn't occur to me that he might be doing that.
Also, probably to get more games.
What?
Probably also was useful to get more games. You know, if you play fast, you get more games in the session for money.
The money games were so lopsided.
Yeah. Or you just want to play as many of them as possible.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh boy.
I mean, you gotta play your game.
Yeah.
You don't want him playing his game.
I can get in time trouble sometimes. So.
It's important to take time on the ones where you don't know it and you might figure it out.
Do you think he should have shifted the recube or not? I don't think he should.
Which one? This game? No, the last game.
Second to last game. Because I would have snapped that up.
16%. Is that the one?
The 16% one, yeah, bearing in against your.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
That was the last
I'm,
game.
I'm doing this as well as
Second to
watching.
last.
What did you think, Jack?
No, it was the last game because you wound up hitting him and then. No, wait.
I passed.
Yeah.
I had to pass.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then
I don't know, I
back
wasn't.
game thing going.
He went too fast for me to do all the math,
Oh, okay.
right? But.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it was no double kick.
Congrats, Ken.
Big.
Is that where he had like the 9 to clear?
Yeah. There was just sides that left a shot at me.
Well, I thought too. A lot of times he's going to clear 6 and stuff, and you get some residual races. You were thinking that. I mean, your head was in the game and mine wasn't, so yours was probably better than mine. But I was looking up, and I thought I would have taken.
Yeah, I was.
How you doing? You okay?
And I would have obviously.
Obviously.
I'm just following the news. I'm following the news.
If you wouldn't have, then you definitely should have slowed down.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I will ask a question. Most of
Not that that doesn't happen to people.
Yeah. I'm excited to get to the XG. That's I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking into it after the tournament.
Yeah, you got a big match to play.
Yeah.
Maybe against
Yeah, I mean, look, these days a political science PhD program, unless you're a political theorist, is about, half stats classes.
About what?
Half of it is stats classes.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I know nothing about it as an academic.
my work is data analytics. But, I mean, a lot of what, professional political science academics do is, collect data, either survey data or economic data, whatever, and run regression models on it. And different things.
Okay, so it really is closer to math than I would thought.
Yeah, and those who go non-academic like me generally get jobs that are data that may or may not be in politics, but you're more likely to work in a data job than anything else.
I always remember the first presidential poll in '36 that predicted Landon would win.
You weren't that old.
No, I wasn't. But I had heard of it.
Yeah.
When they did a telephone survey, it was all the people with money that had telephones that were doing the survey.
I think there were other people who had surveys with better methodology in the field that year that predicted.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
But the Reader's Digest poll was bad. Landon won Maine and Vermont.
Yeah.
You only have to go back like 40 years, and the surest things would be that the Republican win Vermont and the Democrat win West Virginia. So it would be like the most certain outcomes you could imagine.
I remember a lot of the landslides, and from my seat on the ground, it really wasn't any doubt. I remember '64, and we had just moved to a very Republican town of 5,000, and even there, of course, the people who were Democrats didn't dare say so. But even there, you really could kind of tell that it was going to be a landslide. And same with '72 and '84.
So impossible to imagine a result like that nowadays.
Yeah, now it's so rigidly partisan.
I don't believe that's a good thing.
No, it's not. I completely agree with you. I was a math major. But I was in the actuarial program. I couldn't see myself teaching. Did you teach or you get jobs?
No, I've been working for a company for a little over 4 years doing data stuff. I'm debating. I keep thinking through my future because I have no passion for my job, but it's very, very flexible. Right, so I don't work a lot, and I can work. My hours are flexible. I mean, I go to these short things and tell them to go to school.
Yeah, well, that's pretty important for you, I would think.
But at the same time, there's the part of me that Christina works her passion, right? She doesn't get much money for it.
I wasn't sure, but I would have guessed that. Yeah.
But she's always kept her finances together, and he's not one to be a big shopper or spender or anything. She's always very frugal.
I bet she's responsible, yeah.
But but she travels for 6 months of the year. But she do it in a mini Winnie, and
I didn't know that.
good. Yeah, she used to leave in October or whatever, and come back in April, and done all this and things. So, and now, I mean, we're going to be, we usually hit the road probably for, we're probably going to hit the road about 3 months this year, and in our,
Not
Model
work, or
Y.
you work from the?
I work from the road. But like there's part of me that says, you know, I kind of want to do something that, work that either I like more or that I feel like I'm making a contribution to society. Like I feel like nobody benefits from my work. For whatever reason, there are people willing to pay for the products, right? But
well, that's,
and there's the idea of like you could work for a paycheck and live the rest of your life your passion, and that's and for to do good in the world. Yeah. And
yeah.
So did you? How much time did you have for like all your 4 or 5 different games when you were working? Like, did you?
Not much. And it was
did you
worse.
focus on 1 or 2
I had
games?
3 kids.
Yeah.
And a ex-wife who refused to do anything, so I did.
And most of your kids were with your.
Well, they were.
Or before they left.
Yeah. Sure. Well, let's not.
Yeah.
Let's not go there. Just because of the complicated.
Yeah, it's fine.
But not much. But then I had, you know, this unlimited energy and the drive, and so I would use every minute I had.
And were you playing like did you like keep up on all of your games, or did you just play 1 or 2?
I did them all.
Still there? Oh, that's good.
Your husband is believing.
Worked on. No, that's in the context of no computer.
I did not go close. I don't understand the game.
I did every. I remember I didn't have fella board, and I used gold pieces on a chessboard and flipped them.
You can make it work.
They say that he had like 5 million.
So no, there wasn't a lot of time, but you know,
I understand the way he did it.
I got to where.
Very good, because he was.
Now.
Well, actually, I was.
Now my problem is inability to stay with it.
Yeah,
for many
yeah.
hours in a day.
I was against him because he's still not
Since
just
Linda retired, I was
I told him
before.
that Jen Stewart sometimes
that's
says
her
something good about the
And now,
but this is the
now that's not just my
they
responsibility.
sometimes get some people to
But
do that.
it's, I don't know,
So
I
it
probably
shows the
should.
people that they have, you know,
Well,
different
If I
opinion.
add in the things that I do that I.
you know, there is this. Let me see who sent it to me.
And of course, I've had
Um,
problems. I'm one of the choice.
You know, I think I sent it to.
Absolutely have to be the world best at something. Like, I mean, Christina's approach to life has always been, right, to do a lot of things and have a lot of interests and.
That's better with her interest than mine. Well,
Why not play 5 different games?
well.
There is a scholar.
To be better at one.
His name
I
is
remember once.
Gabor Mate.
Gabur what?
Gabor Mate.
Malti.
Mate. M-A-T-E.
Mati.
Mate. And he
Significant jumps.
just he's did an incredible job.
Reflected on it, and I came up
Mm,
with
يعني not just now,
any of them.
but
That's the answer. It didn't matter. But
it's. Did you see what
that's really been.
was in Chicago yesterday?
You're like, I mean, you
Is it here?
play well enough in all of that. That you feel that there are at least you can compete with like an average
مظاهرة كبيرة كتير
مظاهرة كبيرة
كتير.
right? And
Very, very much.
against Israel.
طبعا.
but you still get enjoyment out of those
هيدي الشغلة اللي أكتر شيء هني I think بدها تزعجهم لأنه كل الناس عم تحمل أعلام فلسطين هسا وهن محاولاتهم هيدا الكتاب بيحكي كيف هن حاولوا إنه ما في شيء اسمه فلسطين. عرفت كيف؟ هسا كل الناس صارت عم تحمل هاي العالم. Very interesting يا الله مش عم نقيم.
The ambassador to the West Bank. What's his name? Malti.
be
he's second after Rasmus. He's really good.
yes
And he
هيدا اللي قال له انه the premise of the question is wrong.
yeah,
في شي مرة
that's not the right question.
yes yes بدي اشوف اذا في لاقي جابور ماتي
حسام الزمري.
اه بتذكرلوش اسمه بس this guy is absolutely worth hearing. Let me see if I can find him. There's too much.
I know, it's a lot,
كتير
Which is
ونحن
good, you know, I mean, which is-
oh yeah نحن بدنا نضلنا أهم شيء I think إذا ضلينا نلفظ الاسم.
في بنت كمان اتخانقت مع مراسلة CNN.
يس شفتها.
اسمها ايه جبرة ولا مش عارف.
She's
she kicked their ass.
يمكن شفتها.
See, these people, they work for the shams. They do what they tell them to do.
Oh yeah.
That's the point.
إنت شفت
the
لما
owner is a Jewish. All the owners of the shams.
شفت اسمها هيدا. This is
the Israeli government sees me as an
هيدا Pink Floyd.
How long is this one?
بديش يسمعوا هوني. بديش يسمعوا.
Anybody will think of most of us وانا اللي هتكلم هقوله بالجزمه لان المره اللي فاتت في واحده قالت لي مش عارف اهلي في اسرائيل والفلسطينيين وحماس قلت لها اسرائيل is the most criminal country in the world. I said, why did you us in the holy castles? I said, what is got to do with the Palestinians? So shut the heck up.
هيدا Pink Floyd فنان عالمي بغني.
يا انا عارفه
يا
I can read.
شي مش معقول.
Much better in terms of positional abstract stuff and things like that.
But that's not what the game's about.
But
The
here's
game's about the calculation.
So like when you have so many, I mean I was a good enough positional player that even with my tactical lapses I became an expert.
Yeah, that's a great accomplishment.
But the thing is when you have those positional lapses, sometimes the game almost seems random in the sense that like, okay, I missed something, but it turned out not to be consequential. Like backgammon's random, but it's random in this very basic sense, whereas like remember the last game of chess I played, I came back, Kevin Archer, you know Kevin, right? So he's an intermediate, but he actually played.
Oh, Kevin, yeah.
So he loves playing chess. He's like a 1900 player.
Okay, pretty good.
And he had a chess. They have like a chess league, I guess, 4 players being in the world. And first year in Minnesota, I said, "Oh, I'll play with you." He brought program. And I played with 2100, and I beat him. And I totally missed something. It was like an important way for the opponent to win 2 pieces or up or whatever. But it was like, but it didn't work. And I'm like, but this seems almost like random to me. Like, okay, I missed this thing, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just sort of different things.
I know.
Yeah. He's
Clearly the right decision.
بس حتى مش هيدا اللي بدي اياه
I
انا.
love running tournaments because I love, you know, getting to know people.
هيديك I can send it to you هيديك because it's worth listening to. بعدين أنا بعتها لأصحابي الأمريكان عم يحكي برواق واحد يهودي كتير effective كتير. Yes.
very abusive. But because I saw him
So-
in Fox News before he interviewed Bassi and he was against the Palestinian completely. But with Bassi he was play like he's not.
Yes,
You know,
yeah.
which I said that's bullshit. I wasn't. I said the guy's nice because he was talking to Bassi. I don't play I'm not talking one of those guys. I don't do that, and I am also. Then I see him in Fox News,
Yes.
and that was before the interview with Bassi. That's bullshit.
Yeah. If I find it, I will send it to you because I know I have it. Yes, I have it by email. It's worth listening to.
Well,
Yes.
I'd be inclined to queen to d4.
Okay, so I take, so here's the idea. So I take d4, he takes e4, I take on d7. Right? Right.
Okay.
And then what? So he plays bishop takes bishop. Well, I'm trying to take the rook, right?
Yeah, you got it.
So she's got it, and then I take king takes bishop.
I thought it was, I could see the scorecard. I couldn't see the
Five
game.
one?
You won.
And then you commentate on your matches soon then.
Oh, yeah?
You know, many first you have in stream.
Okay, then, I'm.
Go ahead,
or-
go ahead.
No, 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 no.
I just wanted
I
to
gotta
check.
do the chess. I don't know. So, well, king takes, queen takes, and, can you hold the rook? Yeah, I guess you're gonna play queen to e4, no, yeah, queen to e4, right?
So that's as far as she saw.
Okay.
Did you see a half from deeper?
Right, I'm looking at queen b5. I've lost track of how the period too. You're down
White down piece.
for a pawn, right? I mean, you've only got one piece of the. Oh, who cares? Who cares? Oh, it's well, if there's a check, it could be made, right? I didn't see that.
He didn't either. And it's, but it's again the fun thing is, like, let's say, okay, let's take all level. Absolute beginner, doesn't even see it. Next level up sees it take 9, doesn't take any deeper. So they take 9.
One of my problems is not going deeper.
Right. See, absolute beginner makes the right play, doesn't take the 9. The slightly better player makes the wrong play and takes the 9. The player a bit better than that takes the 9, but then sees a rook is trapped and doesn't take the 9. A player a bit better than that sees queen e4 defending the rook and takes the 9. So it's like you get a little better, you make the right play, you get a little better, you make the wrong play, you get a little better, you make the right play. It's like
that's all true.
And it gets to that same sort of concept in Toronto. It's like you miss things, but they turn out not to matter. It's like
It's and gave up on the chess. But I remember I was sitting there in the last tournament I played, thinking about the wrong things, and I was thinking, chess is a perfect game for me because he's got the work ethic and the perfection. You know, not that Go wasn't a good game for him. He's such a perfectionist that is perfect for chess. Right? You just have to be so precise in play. And I wrote him and told him that when I got back, and he kind of agreed.
Is Go not as suitable for that because it's so impossible to be perfect?
Well, first of all, he didn't have access to the situation where he could become. You'd have to be in Asia where you had that sort of thing, and so he's one of the strongest amateurs, but the strongest amateurs are way below the best pros. It's a little like the difference. It's a little like backgammon. You just don't have to be so precise.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much. We don't like it. Most people don't like it. They want just to be a basic game, and it isn't. It's a tactical game until you get to 2100s. And Go is it's tactical and strategic. Did you ever learn how to play?
No. I was supposed to, but it didn't happen.
If I gave a Zoom call for some backgammon players that just introduced the game, but not from the point of view of learning to play, but learning to appreciate it, do you have any interest in that?
Sure, I don't have internet at home, but I get someplace where I can use it.
Okay. It would be a situation where I could invite you, and it wouldn't matter if I knew you were showing up.
Sure. Yeah, that would be good. Certainly, like I said, never hurts to invite me, never hurts to send me something.
Yeah, I don't care if you say yes or if you ignore me.
No, I like when people send me things because then when I have time to catch up on shit, I do.
You can understand why I don't want to just shoot things.
Sure. But with me, you're welcome to.
Okay, I got it now. You don't know who's going to be streaming it.
I don't know yet. I presume two one-loss players, but I don't know who. I don't know if they're going to try to change up the players.
Well, how many one-loss are there?
I stopped following it as soon as I got trashed in my last match.
My things I'm doing for myself here today is I'm just doing the puzzle or letting her figure out. I do need to check her covenants. I told her don't buy me back, and she did it. Because I was after being shamed by not getting the side pool in Wisconsin when I would have won it. I thought, okay, I'll get him. So I got in both side pools for huge sums of money, and I told her you don't need to buy me back because I did all the side. But she bought me back, and Terry's in my group.
Oh, that worked out.
And she bought an intermediate group that has a couple people still in, and she bought her own group.
Very nice.
She's still in, so there's a lot of. I'm in charge of checking the accounts. I got a big. I found this. They have this online goals the guy's the best instructor of any topic, mind games or sports or otherwise, that I've ever run into. He runs. He gives lectures and stuff, and you play in their leagues, and then he comments on the games. I got a big match, big makeup game Tuesday. My last game, I made lots of mistakes, but I just destroyed it. I played like a dog. That's the thing. It feels so good when you play great because you understand.
Right, especially if it's like a new understanding.
Yes.
You apply some concept or some ideas and really get into it.
So are you working on the game or just too busy?
I've been honest, so get straight. I have not been working on the game. I've hardly been playing. And yet, so I haven't been 47 when driving to a tournament of years. I'm playing the best backgammon of my life.
That's great. That's fabulous.
I'm not playing at
Oh, you're not playing in the
world
club
class
even?
level, but I don't even been into club. We live an hour away.
That's right.
And we're just so damn
You
busy.
told me that.
Yeah. And we've probably played as many times at like non-Minnesota clubs this year as we played in the actual club in Minnesota. We
Oh,
should
really?
play more in tournaments outside of Minnesota.
Long ago, I used to, I hated travel clients were in St. Paul and Minneapolis.
Yeah.
And so I was able to play at the club a few times. And, but I haven't made it back to the tournament in 10 years.
I mean, it's much better now.
I know, but I've won it 3 times and was a finalist of 4.
I always talk about how I kind of miss like the old small tournaments. Because you didn't have to work so damn hard to win it. And
Yeah.
so then I went to Philly this year, which was small. I told you about the Masters, right?
No.
So I won the Masters in Philly.
Very good.
It was a 4 bracket.
4 bracket.
They
Good.
paid 2 places. I beat Ray in the finals.
3 other guys wanted to win it too.
But Brent Coleman was joking about how he was paired against Ray in the first round. He said, "I've never been to the semifinals of a Masters before."
Well, that's right.
And now he has been. But,
Now he has been.
But like there were like 28 players. I'm like, this is like I like this. I like that it's not going to be this 86 player slog. And
I think.
Because I don't have to work hard.
I think the USBGF model is all wrong because it's so uneconomical. This idea that everybody flies around the country to play in the bigger tournaments. There's really a need. What's really stupid is that everybody cares about money in this, and there's just too much money spent on the expenses. There needs to be a model where you're doing more with not so much to shut out the people from coming to the country, but to get more people doing things local. And anyway,
there's actually been a nice. There's been a bit of a leveling in terms of the sizes and the qualities of tours. Like there are very, very few. Like there used to be tours that were well run and tours that were bad.
yes.
I don't really see very many badly run tournaments. I might see some that are a little more fun than others, or a bit better atmosphere. But
You can sit with us, Linda.
Oh, I just wanted to see if they.
Go ahead, Jack.
I don't see any that are disasters, and okay, Wisconsin won the small tournaments. We got 100 players this year.
Yeah,
Denver got 104. LA.
That's not small. It's smaller.
But
yeah, correct.
LA got 107. Like we're Vegas
Yeah.
got 115, right? Like we're starting to see. Like we're not having these tournaments. Sort of the Tampas of the circuit are gone.
Yeah, that was kind of unusual anyway.
Right. But Minnesota, we get like 40, 50 players. I mean,
40 or 50 is fine.
Yeah, and
now
that's
you
fine.
have
Still
cause
good.
trouble when you're in the Tampa range because you can't pay the hotel.
And there's been talk for years about like having like a regional circuit, like having smaller tournaments that are not considered ABT, but that are like to attract regional players. It's been
Yes.
talk for years, it hasn't
I
happened.
think there was a time when, for example, the California tournaments were always 1 day for Boston. And Bill Davis, who was ABT, this isn't quite a criticism. He basically said, no, you got a 3-day tournament. It's gonna count. And I think that's a terrible mistake from the point of view of growing the game. You have to have a big tent where everybody's welcome under the big tent.
And you have to make it work for an organizer who has to rent the space.
Yeah.
I mean, it's comfort. I told the trouble I had finding something even semi-affordable in Indianapolis.
Yes, and
was huge.
I'm all alone on this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
got
Pretty
3
popular
known
guy.
people
Yeah.
for 2 spots, and back then Ben wasn't quite as well known as he is now, so I managed to beat out Ben. And of course Ben got on the board later. But
Did they draw your next round? I should let you finish your thought.
no, I just basically
Before I give
I was finishing my thought.
Ray a hard time.
It was one of those bots that didn't lead to anything else. I'm actually going to go to the restroom in case they want me to comment in the next round.
Are you going to do the final streaming?
If they want me to. I'll do whatever I'm told.
Yeah, that's a good one. Real. These are really nice.
Well, if I hadn't beat Linda, I would have gotten the ABT point.
Oh shit.
Which would have been my first one of the year.
Well, if you win your next match, won't you get ABT? No, you don't.
Yeah, if I win my next match, I would, but they had 7 players at 6 and 2 or something. So one of them had to get by, and I got it. So I got ABT points that way.
Oh, so you got it. Okay, got it. Good. No, I'm not playing in the Ray's tournament next year, probably. Sure. Because my last round, I got a bye and didn't. I was going to go out, but I had to collect Chouette from Carter, so I hung around a little bit. And Rory found me and told me he took the bye away because someone had worked. And I didn't realize how long that was until I was playing, and I lost, and I was just furious because that's you don't take away a bye when you get it. It's just not.
Yeah, the other person just gets a win. And you,
that's right, but
they
then
got
he
2
made.
people are happy instead of.
Yep. I mean that's a forfeit. And that, in fact, that's so common at chess tournaments that they announce before every round, other than last one, that you must tell people if you're not getting there because otherwise someone's sitting there without a game and they just get a win. So that's the way it's done. All the time.
Explain that to them, what did you say?
I decided that I would rather just give up the game and try to tell him something like that. And I would have, if I thought of it at the time, but at the time I just thought, okay, I'll be a nice guy. But I'm sitting there playing and losing and realizing that he fucked me. And so anyway, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. It is a local tournament. I didn't see Scooby-Doo sitting with you. What, is she playing too?
Well, she left to go home today.
Oh, she that's right. She rode with some guy.
Springfield guy.
Yeah, that's right. She asked, checked with us about getting a ride, but I have relatives in St. Louis and they were straight kids. Although actually we could have taken it back later.
She said she was. I think it fellowship.
Yeah, we could have done it. Okay, maybe they did talk about it. So I thought that would really help Linda that she wasn't there.
If you don't come to the table, I can let you know what
Sue was there
will
when
be in the next round.
Oh, really?
Three-way tie the top.
Yeah. She wasn't
We
there.
will pause our poll for the
It was interesting. I was up 2-0 and I gave it to Linda too, but it was a big task. But she did it.
You know she hasn't appeared.
Right, you just said that.
That's right, I even told you.
Anyway, and then she was on the bar against that's 4-point board. She rolled a 2-6 from the bar. Then I hit her again. She rolled another 2-6 from the bar and made the 17 point. And she had the 17, 18 point, and 2 point. And I
That's
had
her
the
standard
midpoint.
structure. Yeah. Well, it's not easy after she makes all those points.
she redoubled me to 4 when she didn't have a shot. And so I couldn't.
You can't
In
pass.
my right mind pass it. And she was stripped on the 17 and 18, and she'd have to break one of those points for her fourth. So she rolled double fours and moved the guy around, and I rolled 6-3 and came in, and she had to hit a 6.
But she did.
Yep. And then she contained it. Her ace and 3 were open. I just ran.
I remember she was playing Talk downstate. When we were, I think we were still dating. We might have been getting married. And I forget the details. It doesn't matter. But she did something just outrageous with the cue, like doubling when she was losing by a lot. And he looked up at me and he said, "You know she's going to gammon me in this, right?" And so she gets into some position that's something like closed out 3 on the bar, and she gammons him. Just like he said. It was just classic. And she's just there, happy, you know.
She had a smile on her face. We were just astonished. She will tell me what the 6 is to move the 2 guys from the ace point out to the bar. She did that so many times. And she said, "These are your guys." She said, "They're torching me and you." She was feeling bad because she had.
Oh, poor Linda. You know, she's I'm not sure what the situation is, but before this she's been finalist at 2 of her last 4 tournaments.
Yeah.
She's just it's just
She won them.
She won one, and she in Wisconsin. Well, it was 2019 before the COVID.
Well, she's one of 3 people that can win the tournament.
Yeah, Kent, Ian, and so Kent and Ian won't play. So Linda
Sam,
won.
did you buy back? Did you buy back in the Calcutta? Did you buy back? You didn't buy back? Okay, okay.
He knows. And ABT points.
Yeah, I didn't have to play to get 18 points. All I did was play all year. But see, I don't go to Los Angeles anymore.
Why is that?
I don't.
You play in New York. I heard they had problems.
They had a lot of problems so much last year that I don't want to go this year. Plus, it saves me going cross country. This one looks like a deer.
You see everything.
That one looks like a squirrel.
Kid, what are you alive in?
I'm alive in the after tournament.
Deadpool. So
I knew there'd be something.
You got to buy into the final?
Yes.
I did. And you answered.
No, not that I know of.
You had that
I
answer.
haven't heard that.
Well, they're down to 3. You said that you're.
They said
You know, here, Linda,
She's on the front. How are they doing it?
Oh, one of you will play.
well, I think they'll just keep playing. So,
Well, there's 3 in there that have the same record, so.
I don't know either. I don't care. She's just got to play. She's got to play well, and she's got to try to win. That's one of the advantages of getting knocked out in 5. I don't have to worry. You sit here with the puzzle.
I was out.
Were you? I had 4 of my 5 matches, including all 3 losses. The winner just had overwhelming dice. And that's the game we play. If you don't like that, you can play chess or bridge or something. Because bridge is the stochastic game as well. I never think of it as such. Stochastic game. But chance.
Duplicate not that much.
That's true. How about him? That's
Okay, we're back live with a round match between Linda Rockwell and Ian Terry. So the USBGF's finest mathematicians have come up with a new format for three-way ties. So Kent Goulding is going to have to wait on the winner of this match. If KG then loses to the winner of this match, obviously that person wins the tournament, and Kent is given third place money. And the loser of this match would get second ahead of ahead of the loser. The loser of this match would get second place ahead of KG. Of course, if KG wins against the winner of this, he wins the tournament. So, money-wise, I've told this is equitable, obviously, in terms of the honors of first place money, or the honor of having a chance to be the St. Louis champion. There is an edge to KG, but short of a round robin, it's can't be made perfectly equitable. Even if you have one of the one-loss players play a two-loss player, their odds of winning the tournament are different. So we're here with a match between Linda Rockwell and Ian Terry. As I mentioned last round, Linda for many years ran a tournament this time of year in Peoria, Illinois, which was always a real fun event. They'd have a costume contest and everything. It was a great time. And Ian Terry from Houston, Texas is here. Linda recently was champion in Wisconsin in 2022, correct? Linda won Wisconsin 2022 or 21? And winner in 2019. Yeah, Linda made the finals in Wisconsin in 2018, won it in 2019. She also recently was a finalist somewhere else? No. She's a finalist here, or at least semi-finalist.
Recently, she lost 3 in Wisconsin.
You know, the most important thing in backgammon is to put your wins together. I have had so many tournaments this year where I have had a perfectly even 500 record, and that doesn't do you anything. So at least you feel like you're competing, but they don't pay you, so what can you do? So this will be again a 9-point match, just like all the other main event matches have been. This is Jack Edelson with commentary, nearing the end of a fantastic weekend here in St. Louis. Again, many thanks to our directors, David Todd and Jim Thayer, who have just worked tirelessly. They do this. I mean, every director puts in a lot of work for not much gain. These people definitely are all about giving everything back to the players and making sure that their hearts are in the right place. They work so hard. They do a really great job. And I would highly recommend to anyone who wants to come to St. Louis, do it. And it's such a great city, too. I mean, last couple of years, Christina and I have come down here and stuck around in the city for a few days, and it's a beautiful time of year in October. It's usually in the low 70s, high 60s, and beautiful time to see all of the many wonderful attractions St. Louis has to offer. So definitely, if you have some extra time next year, thinking about coming here and making a trip of it if you can. And then on the way home, you could stop by, if you live up north like we do, you could do what we've done and play in a few of the great local clubs in southern Illinois afterwards. You've got, on Wednesday night, you've got Springfield, Illinois. On Thursday, you got Peoria. Some of the others conflict with Bloomington. I thought Bloomington was Monday. You could make it to Bloomington on Monday, too, or whatever day Bloomington is. So Michael Floor, who runs the Bloomington Club, is here as well. Or he was here at the tournament. As is Sue Will from the Peoria Club. Always great fun. Just if you're ever in a city that has a backgammon club, see if you can get a game with them, because it's always just so fun to play with new people in their environment. It's just great. St. Louis has moved to Sunday. It used to be Monday, and we used to play at the St. Louis Club the next day.
Linda, nice to meet you.
But unfortunately, they've moved to Sunday. So we are ready to go. The handshake has happened. These people are a great model of sportsmanship for the rest of us. And we're ready to go. Both players here with their backgammon playing partner, as Tiffany Van was here playing the intermediate, and David Rockwell as well in the open.
Bonus here. All right.
And we're off. Or we're not. Ian gets the early advantage with his bar point. And a 4-3 for Linda. She makes the large split. And 6-1, Ian will fight for the 5 point. A lot of opening play is about fighting for important points, even at the risk of getting hit. And that risk is what happens here as Linda hits back and brings down a builder, getting ready to make her 5-pointer bar point. Double threes for Ian. He could hit outside, but this is clearly much better to make a homeboard point. And splits, getting ready to pressure on those other blots. Linda enters and will, 4-3. I saw a 6-3. So she gets an anchor. Ian can hit with double threes and makes a homeboard point. If Linda dances, there's another target. And the dance from Linda. So Ian will take a moment here. The blot probably is enough for Ian to give a cube. Linda takes. She's got the holding game, she figures, and Ian has some work to do. And there's a hit. Oh, it's 2-1. I'm having a hard time reading the dice. I saw double ones. Of course, this being a responsible move tournament, if it was a double one, Ian would be stuck with it if Ian chose. Or Ian would be stuck with it if Linda chose. The roll is a 1 glare, 6-1. As Ian lifts his blot. 4-1. And Linda pop out into the outfield here? Or does she want to play safely with 13-8? Seems... So David Rockwell suggesting 24-23 here to connect. But I like staying back. I like staying back better. She's not trying to run. Yeah, she's not trying to run. It's good to be back on the ace point in this kind of position. 3-2. He's going to have to... chooses to step up with the deuce and bring down the 3 into a double shot. I'm not sure about that. I might have just scooted both backmen up there. 6-1 can hit with either one and must hit for sure. Much better than the bar point. And then probably just keeps it going. As she does. So I'm going to scoot over because I can see better from here. 3-1. Ian doesn't want the super stack, so even though 7-6 would be a improved distribution, this is more important. Excuse me, he wants to escape. 5-1 hits, and the ace now steps up, sees daylight. Four 2, a good shake for Ian, hitting Linda's blot. And now he's feeling willing to give up that 3-point anchor. He wants to move forward. And everything else is a bit of concession. 2-3 for Linda. She now has 2 points in Ian's homeboard, so she can play a bit aggressively here, as she does. Ian will hit with the ace. Leaves a slightly better distribution of checkers than if he'd come in with the ace and with the 2. 4-6. Linda enters, and the normal play is just to pop out the extra checker when you've got 2 men out back, 2 anchors, and you got a spare on one of them. Just run it into the outfield and see what happens. Ian misses. He makes the anchor. He could be thinking about 7-6. The anchor sort of, he's going to leave it eventually, but it doesn't hurt to have it for a second maybe. Is it clear to make the yeah, the 4-point is an option because of the stack. The thing is, he wants to develop that stack on the 6, but it is a bit loose and it gives up the very nice 8-point, which is a big asset to have. So I think this is a reasonable play for sure by Linda. Ian's going to want to stay connected as much as possible. Bring the 6 out makes a lot of sense as opposed to stacking the bar point. 2-1 hidden slot. Yeah, I like hitting and slotting with 4 men back. This is the 5 points. The 6-point stack is going to be a big problem potentially. Ian can grab that 8-point, which is a big asset, and then can decide on whether to play 20 to 15 or 13 to 8 with the last 5. I like the connecting 20-15. Not worrying so much about the blots and just putting checkers where they belong. Linda wants to attack on the 5 points, so Ian doesn't mind popping this out. 13 to 8 also plays a checker past where the contestation is going to be. The 2-4 is reasonably resilient, so I'm not too worried. Yeah. To me, 13 to 8 just plays past where you want to be. You're not making any points. Yeah, Kit, David Rockwell, and I also all voted for 20 to 15 there. Yeah. I mean, usually these kinds of games, it's just about putting checkers where they want to go. And if you hit, great. If you don't hit, great. If you're leaving a block, great. If you're not leaving a block, great. It's not necessarily that you're going out of your way to avoid hitting or leave shots. You just want to put checkers where they belong. So here, a 4-3 for Linda. Well, something belongs on the 5-point, but I don't mind the 3-point either. Yeah, the stack. The stack on the 6. Now, Linda could have developed it to the 5, but now she has a chance to develop it to the 3, so that's what she does. 5-3. Yes. Ian gets ready to run. Yeah, unstacking the 6-point, I mean, making the 3-point isn't bad. Especially Linda's not going to play this as a pure back game. So she's not wholly committed to the back game. Yeah, and I don't think she should have that mentality in this position. 5-2. So hitting clear, I think coming down is clear. I'm I'm scared to leave that anchor. I'm very scared to leave that anchor. I would even think about hitting inside here. I would have really thought about hitting on the 4-point because you could just obliterate white if you can close that 4-point. Big dance for Linda. Yeah, just those kinds of anchors, you just want to hold on to them for dear life because otherwise things like this happens and it ain't pretty. Yeah. This is 7-5. Ian's next goal. No, you're agreeing with David then. That's what David said. Oh. All right, so a 2. So Ian really wants to attack on the ace point and just pin Linda into a bad deuce point game as opposed to a bad ace deuce game. A bad deuce point game is even worse. So I would hit on the ace with this 5-3. I absolutely would hit on the ace. Linda in huge trouble here. And that dance does not help matters. Ian's starting to dream about the 6-point game. Ace for Ian to play, lifting, coming into the 6 seems to make sense. Certainly not a big deal. You might as well bring a checker where it belongs. Doesn't really matter so much where the back man is. Right. 4-3. So Ian will not be able to pick up the blot right now. 5-1. If he had stayed back, he would have had 2 more shots at it. As David Rocco was just saying, even if Linda gets a hit eventually, that he only has a 2-point board, he still would have a lot of work. 6-4 seems like the right choice here. Just keeps plenty of good 3s and 4s. Or 4s are potentially a problem now, and 3s later, and this gives you plenty of both of them. So good technique by Ian on the bear off. 6-6 takes 4 men off. 6 crossovers for Linda. She needs to enter, and this entry really will cut down greatly on the backgammon. She decides to bring a builder down, ready to make either the 5 or the 4. Double 3s. Double 3s. Well, 2 of them are forced, right? 4 to 1 twice. So a lot of players will just put those on the board so that there's less to think about, and then decide whether to play 4 to 1 twice. I like this play, but I would certainly like to look at it broken down a little bit more. Actually, how many BGs are there? There are some BGs. Now there aren't. Yeah, Kip points out if you're going to get hit, you certainly like having an extra 2 men off, but certainly the gap being bigger. Is that a deuce? If that's a deuce, that's very bad. It is a deuce. So a double shot for Linda, and all of a sudden she has a chance to put herself right back in this game. Yeah, she hits them both. Yeah, in the game. Yeah. But the problem she hasn't. Ian will take time on forced plays to make absolutely sure that he's not missing something. I've seen him do this. It's not a bad habit if you have time to play around with. But you want to make sure you use your time in your unforced plays too. So double 4s must come out with 1, agreed. And then probably make the 4-point because a shot may be imminent. You're not running off the backgammon. It's not horrible, but you're not going to be able to. Kit doesn't mind it. 4-1. And let's see. Do you play 4 off, 4 to 3 to avoid? Yeah, but then is it 5 to 4, 4 to 3? 4-1. So you 5 off, or is it 4 off, 4-3? Good question. But you may be able to avoid repeaters by playing this. Take care of our bets. Oh yeah, 5-1, 4-3 may even avoid repeaters even better. Like 5-1, 4-3. This leaves more repeats. Really? Well, Linda says it's not going to be an issue. Now she's looking for the. There are going to be a couple of sad numbers here. 6-2 is not one of them. Yeah. 6-4 makes the 5-point. That leaves. Yeah. 2-1, not great. He can step up, but that would leave a double blot. So he's got to clean up. So which one do you hit? You hit the one that leaves the fewest shots, which is probably on the 3, right? Because that duplicates the 2s to enter. So 4 to 3 to 1, duplicating White's deuces, I would think. Linda definitely doesn't have a cube yet. She needs to hit this shot. Pretty sure. I'm not. I don't. I know. I haven't played Linda in about 10 years. I can't predict what she's going to do. Always? I don't know. Kit votes said it was at least a serious consideration for a cube. And now Linda can cash. Linda rolls on, and a 3-2 to play. So 7. Only 8 men off. Only 8 men off for Ian, so that's a problem. And double ones can switch twice. Hit twice. Does she switch or does she do this? Oh, double ones is not the best here. And 3-6 pops out. And now Ian's starting to make a fight of this once again. 5-3. Enters and hits. I didn't see that hit for a second. This is why I'm on the losers table. Double fours enters. That anchor definitely nice to have for now. Oh, that makes a 5 prime, which is nice. Or does she want to trap? She might want to trap. You're right. She may want to trap. She may want to trap. Yeah, release one of the middle points in the prime so that give Ian some really bad numbers potentially. 6-4 is a good shot though, hitting. He's going to leave eventually. He might as well leave hitting. 4-4 misses that, but it makes the 4 point. Yeah. Yeah. I'm with Kit too. I've just got to come up with my split-second judgments here, and and at least 20% of them are right. 3-6 does not. It enters and comes to the 5. Not bad. A big 3 here. Very big 3. 1. 3-1. Four, 6. Yeah, huge drop right now. Linda plays on and rolls double 3s, and if Ian was taking before, he's not taking now. So Linda pauses and throws out the cube. Ian immediately lets it go, and it's 2-0 for Linda. David breathes a sigh of relief. Two nothing. So Linda was getting crushed that game, but got some shots and turned it around. Six 6-2 splits. Standard opening play of a 6-2. And now a 4-3. Again, this is the usual response, I believe. 3-1 makes the 5 point for Linda. And 6-2 makes the bar. Hitting. Pretty clear-cut decision so far. 5-1. Linda will enter on the 5 and diversify. Let's see what Ian can do. 6-1 hits on the outside. These rolls are playing themselves so far. Gives this commentator a break from, having to think. Linda goes for the bar point rather than popping out one of the back men. And it looks, she gets pointed on, but plenty of return shots here. 2s, 4s, and 6s, plus the covers. 3-6, she will hit rather than cover, for sure. And a return hit for Ian. Kind of game where one bad dance on a 2-point board can hurt you. Again, Linda will go for the hit, presumably. 6. Yeah, hit has to be clear. The 3 and 7 point don't really. Usually these kinds of games I would hit. Kit doesn't mind it so much. I like the hit. Deuce point basically plays itself here. Yeah. 4-3. So is it time to release from the 22 point? Yeah. It's a little hard to play from those two. You've got so many of those pips tied up in those two anchors. It becomes very hard to play safely. But he didn't want to, behind the race, he certainly didn't want to release from the 22. 6-4. What else is there? Breaking the 18 point seems all there is. Yeah. You might get away with it. He gets away with it. 5-4. So, yeah, the 4 point happens here. And now in good shape. 5-2. Cleans up. Stacks a bit. But at least when you could look at the 2 down, but this seems right. Yeah. 6-2. I'm fine with 3 and 2. I'm fine with this. A lot of some awkwardness for Rice. Some awkward 6s, 6-3, 6-4, but Ian rolls a 5-1. Linda with a 6-3, and now the midpoint's going to go. And there's no reason to keep 1 there, just bring them both down. She's got the 18 point. Midpoint is not nearly as important when you've got that 18 point. 4-3 will play safely for Ian. Getting ready to double 3s, so not sure. Yeah, I would think so. You've got enough contact. You've got good contact moving up the anchor. It buys you a little more time. I don't. She could wait a turn, and it's true. Ian has a funny position, but this isn't really like it's true that you could say, "Oh, I could stay back," because there might be a moment of truth soon. But it's dangerous even if she does move up. But 4-3, she stands pat, and now a possible cube here. Certainly looks like a cube. 93 black. 116 white. So definitely a cube. And I would agree. I would take this. Yeah, I think it's a very clear take. With all these block numbers, all this. Yeah, I mean, with the immediate block numbers. Yeah, I see the score. I think this is a clear take. Sure. I mean, it's better to think about it than not think about it, unless thinking gets you to the wrong place, in which it's better not to think about it. Yeah, I mean, we all agree on the cube. Yes. There are a few positions where it's not the case, but that's rare. So, well, like at certain scores. Yes, at certain scores. So double and take, which we all agree on, and Ian temporizes with 6-1, and a 4-2 will play inside 6-2, 3-1, gets a 5 point board, and 3-2 again. Ian waits. Ian's just going to wait until he rolls him that either makes him leave a shot or clears probably. 5-4 can make the no, it can't make the 6 points, so she has to give up the 15 point. Yeah, not with a 5 point board. No, 6-3 leaves a 10 shot. That's 6-4. Double 5s is blocked, and that's double 4s. That she's still behind in the race, I believe. Let's see. So if she doesn't come to the bar, she has to break her board. So you come to the bar and you Yeah, I've announced. Let's see, what will the race be? So it'll be 49.85 for white against 74 for black. So she's definitely trailing with black on roll, but has the outside race chance and some contact chances. You know, there are a number of rolls that don't get past. Yeah, there are a number of rolls that don't get past. I mean, 1-1, 5-1-5, 2-4, 6-6. Oh, yeah, yeah. But not if you're thinking about it as a 1-5, then it isn't safe. I stand by my statement, even though it was wrong. So Linda finds the play. And a 6-1. Christine and I can't watch each other. We just get 2-1. So now the other chance at a blot is here. 5-5. Both are races, the blot risk and the race risk for the most part. And Ian will likely be evening this match up. 5-4. So this is likely become a 7-point match here. So I believe Ian is looking for his first ever ABT win, if I'm not mistaken. He has some work to do, of course. We're not on delay here. Yeah. Right. Not in, so Linda keeps rolling. He's off in 3. Right. That's the way to do it. Yeah. So it's 2-2. It's faster to just give up than to roll it. So 3-1 for Ian makes the 5-point. Linda plays 2 down with a 5-4 now that she can't split. So 3-1, 5-4 is the worst sequence, not doubles. Well, I believe David on this because David has run all these opening books. You remember that. Yes. So I barely know what the best opening roll is. But these guys have spreadsheets upon spreadsheets upon spreadsheets, which is why, you know, they win tournaments and I'm sitting here. Double 3 is a good take for Linda. Gets to advance her anchor and make the 5-point. She was just starting to find herself under pressure and then roll double 3s, so that was a big help. 4-3 hits, but lots of returns with 1s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. Linda fans, and that leaves another blot vulnerable. Still, maybe worth taking a look, but I think Ian was right to roll. But, you know.
So do you just want winner take 5 and 15? Or you want to agree to split some fashion beforehand? I'm open to
I think it's worthwhile to
so we have 5-15 winner of
to think about the. I like running. This is the starting position. Yeah, time spent on doubling, if you wind up not doubling, can shorten the time you need later. As for this play, it's hard for me to imagine not picking up the back man, but 6-5. And this I can imagine. But it's hard to imagine not picking up the back guy, too. But the 8 point is a big asset to make. So maybe this is right. 2-1, there's no doubt about this one, though. Enter and hit. 4-2, not much doubt about this. He picks up a blot. 5-2 can make the 8 point and hit. Clearly better than stepping up because of the potential gain involved. Double threes is a nice shot for Ian. He makes the 3 point after hitting. Important for a cube coming potentially. Even now, 2-5. So Kit advocates for hitting. Linda advocates for hitting as well, and her opinion is the one that matters the most right now. Yeah. Kit pointing out that hitting because if you're going to win forward, this is the way to do it. And if you're going to win backwards, this is the way to do it. Double instant take here. I think she's got a game. She's got enough game to take, I think. I would have too. I would have taken longer. 5 out. 5 out. What are you afraid of? Don't bury your checkers deep. Don't bury your checkers deep. You got to go out. There's not much danger here. I don't like this play at all. Just when these kinds of games are going to be long games, you don't want to be burying checkers in them. Yeah, but that's a funny that's not a great distribution. Yeah, but it's buried. 3-5. Yeah. Kit didn't mind 8-3 there. I minded it. So a hit for Linda takes a quick look. Even there's really not much that loses the market. She came out, I guess. So this is after the second time in 3 games that Linda's had Ian's 2 and 4 points. So Linda taking a look. She's imagining a 4-4 or a 4-6, but even that doesn't seem that powerful. No, it's Linda's roll. She hasn't rolled yet. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Is she thinking that Ian made an illegal play? They should not be starting each other's clocks. But no. Okay. We're here, Linda's rolling. I think she was questioning the legality of Ian's play, but was thinking about it a long time. All right. Well, we were all trying to figure out where that cube was. All right, double one, so makes the 3 point and switches.
Do you want to play legal moves? Responsible moves. Okay.
Well, keeping the opponent on the bar is the way to do it. And Ian fans. And Linda wants a deuce. She averages a deuce, but that doesn't cut it. And now has to think about the ace. She duplicates the entering 2, although there's a 3 hitting 2. So I don't know. Well, hit and switch. here. Double twos, so 3 twos to play here. So hidden switch. I like that best. I like that better than a loose hit. With Linda's 4-point board and like you're giving up the 8-point to hit loose. I just switch. Yeah, play 6 to 4 here, and then pick your ace, pick your deuce. Yes. Is Ian thinking about not hitting at all? It looked he was reaching for the back man, but I like the switch. Ian wants to keep everything moving. I mean, while Linda's a 2-4 game for Linda is certainly no prize here. Why give her that? You get more gammons and you get more wins by switching, I would think. Linda fan, and now Ian goes in for the kill. Not literally, we all like it, Linda. Linda hits. And a dance for Ian. Several people, David and Kid, are advocating that maybe he should have come out with a 5 instead of leaving extra blots. 4-2, Linda will hit, and now she's trying to bring this forward, and Ian manages to enter one. Linda still has a ton of work to do with that 23-point. So she 2-4, so I would just evacuate that 23-point ahead of hitting. And then you could think, but you could attack on the 2 and step up with the deuce. I think the 2 has to come up. Kit likes attacking on there. So a fan there from Linda. And a fan from Ian. So 4-3 enters and hits. Good shake for Linda. Ian with a big 4-2, entering both men and hitting. Hard to ask for something better than that. And hard to ask for something worse than fanning. 6-2 does not hit, but it gets to move off the 23-point, which is very good. One 5. There's the 5 she was asking for. Hits outside. That seems clearly the better of the 2 hits. And Ian dances. And now Linda trying to make this a game. Double 5s, gets a hit and pop out. Not bad at all. Still a lot of work, but this is working. Comes in. Linda's does not have a bad game. 6-4. So let's see. Yeah, I would agree that the 6 hit is right, and Linda agrees as well. Why not? It gets a builder. Yeah, Linda gets the builder down. She's got 2s and 3s step up, 5s to cover. Well, I think whatever the dice give you is what you're going to do. Well, not if there's a 4 here. She's got, that's a lot of escape work to do, and this hurts. Yeah. Now she's a long way from doubling. She needs Ian to dance a while and get good numbers. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. Kit said he needs a lot more numbers to come out than he needs to come in. I ain't complaining with the 3-5 there. So the opinion is that a deuce before the double. I can see that. Yeah, 4 and Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to come up here. So, I mean, it doesn't hurt to look, but this no, that's illegal. That goes there. And the legal play also stays off a double force. So that's a big 4 for Ian. Now, even if Linda rolls a 2, she'd have a lot of work to do. And there is that deuce. She's probably going to play 13 to 9 with the 4, I would think. Right. Now that Ian is ready to be in, the 2 is not enough to cube. So Linda needs another 2 or a 5 or a 6 here. 2-1, not bad. Yeah, 2 and out would be a potential cube. Yeah, it's better than leaving a 4-5, isn't it? Ian is only one man on the bar. Ian throws out his 4. He's very, very sad about that. 4-1, a big 4-1, and that definitely means no double. 5-1. Now, she'd love to come out, but that would leave a blot. So, do you do it? Ian she has a 5-point board. She has a 5-point board, so yeah. If you just wait, Ian's going to flood the outfield, and then you're going to regret it. The time is now. Yeah, the time is now. Yeah, when you're heading the race, but also, like, look what's going to happen next. Let's say you play 8-2. Ian just pops at least one man in the outfield, maybe even 2, and then how do you get home from there? Yeah, you might do that anyway, but you've done some of your escape work before that. It makes it more possible to escape. Yeah. Now the question is, what's the ace? Do you play 21-16? Yeah, so the most important decision is to run out. 6-5 falls short. Oh, 6-4 does not. 6-4 can hit. He's got to do it. If Linda flunks and he rolls double. Rolls a 3. Yeah, because those fans are pretty bad. Double 1s, better than dancing. Enters, lifts, and where do you put the outfield blot? On the 12 point? On the 14 point, I meant? Yeah, he's giving him a little room to play. He's giving him a little room to play. So 3-5. Yeah, with a 5-point board, I'm not leaving a double direct shot. Actually, would have duplicated 6s, but still. 6-5 is darn good. And now Linda ready to double him out if he rolls weakly. Yeah, that'll end the game, I would think. 28, 46, 66, 78. Black has more pips on the 21 point than White has total. So that says something about the race. This is a risk. You might get hit if you wait too long. Ooh, that's an 11. That hits. Linda misses, and now Ian is just certain 6s away from winning. 6-1 is not a good 6. It's okay. He has to run out, but it doesn't cover. It's not one of the winning 6s. To be both a backgammon player and a backgammon spouse is just double the stress, double the pain. That's illegal. Yeah, I thought he played 2 3s, but maybe he didn't. Well, I guess not. All right, I take that back. Four 3. Stay back. I think. Or do you? Yeah. It's 5-2 or 6-3. 5-2 hits, and yeah, now he can bring direct cover. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, but I was leaning that way. And a big 4 for Linda, and now she's back in control. Actually, now if Ian dances, is it that matter to? Nothing wrong with playing that. Now she's just got to click cash. David and Linda Rockwell, two of the finest people in the game, and always good to see one of them succeed. David finished second in Madison this year, losing to Madison's own Bill Mintzer in the finals of that event. Now Linda trying to do even better here. 5-4. That leaves 6 numbers. She'd leave only 5 by going to the 12. But, yes. 4-1. And now will Linda cash? You sure with the? I would cash, but I would have already cashed. But this is, I mean, I'm not risking those 2-1, 3-1, 1-1 shots. Yeah. So is the gammon. I'm with you, Sank. I'm with you, Sank. So, well, if it's a, oh, okay. I force playing would be a hit and split, and she makes it. 5-3. Is this it? Probably. Yeah, that's right. 1-6. And yep, this is going to be a blot hitting contest right here. And now a 2-6 is almost as good as 1-6 as if it's way worse than a 1-6. So Ian pops out. You disconnect. Yeah. Those bad 6s. So lots of blots around the board, and she can hit the one on the 2, but she's probably not just going to make the bar and the ace point with the 6-5. Yeah, bar and ace. I would make the bar and the ace. That's an option with all of Ian's blots, but I let him clean up all that up. I like. This is my play. Yeah. So a kid advocating for the hits is to prevent Ian from cleaning up and consolidating. Yeah. 4-2. And it makes a 4-point. Two makes a 4-point for Ian. Excuse me. 5-2. Now Linda can step up. Splitting seems obligatory here. Linda wants to attack, and a 6-2 for Ian brings the man in. It's very pretty. 5-3 does not get the back men moving. She's going to play 2 men down. And the question is whether Ian has a cube. Ian does not double, but the observers, many of these observers are arguing, yes, he has a double. He's the only liability is the man on the 23-point, otherwise his play is perfect. I would have taken it. I would have snapped it up. Yeah. Well, certainly after these double 3s, I'm taking. After these double 3s, I'm happy to see the cube. I like it. I like this. Because Ian's going to roll a 5-1 and then you can cover. Yeah, but so am I. Maybe. I might. I would. No, at 4-2, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, that 6 is such a killer. It's such a kill. I would have stopped. I would have stopped and thought for a long time about the cube here. Yeah, here this is a. Yeah, I mean, I would have doubled there because there's very good things that can happen. 5-3. 3 in, I guess. Not leaving a bunch of blots. But Linda wants to be aggressive. She wants that closeout. 6s and 1s are duplicated a bit, though. No, this is not. I don't think. Kit votes too good. Linda votes, let's make a play that's better than what the dice give me. That was illegal. And favorable. And Ian doesn't say any. Or does he say something? No, he's picking up something. Ian does not contest at 5-3. Oh. He must have missed it because he knows that was in Linda's favor. So all of a sudden, Ian in command. And then 5-2, now Ian can be doubling here. But I think he can double this with that outfield coverage. I always double against an ace-point back. I have no idea how to evaluate these positions. Yeah. I make the 3 as well. Did Ian play that 3-1 accurately? Stacking the 13-point? I don't like that. I mean, I would have played 8-5 or something with the 3. Yeah, I mean, you want to control the outfield here because Linda's game plan is to, I mean, she's going to be running with the 6, of course. No. Yes. Did you mean say now it might be a pass? Did somebody come up with a law about that sort of thing, Kit? So Woolsey's law, for all those of you who aren't familiar, is that if you're not sure if your opponent has a take or a pass, you probably have a good double. And here, Kit is expressing that he may not be, he's not sure if Linda should take this or not. So Ian doubles, Linda stops and thinks. And Linda does let it go. So 4-3. Right. 4-3 here. Excuse me. 6-1 for Ian makes the bar point. 6-3 runs. Two 1 hits. Five 1. That's my play. The slot we're considering. 3-2 makes the 5 on Linda's head here. This is where stepping up with the ace gave you a few more return shots. So double aces makes the 5 point, and now Linda has to look for the 4th ace. Whole bunch of competitive plays. Linda makes the aggressive slotting play. So the downside is it's splitting the 8. I don't terribly mind the slot, actually. But I'm not saying I would have done it. I would not have done it. Probably. Maybe I would have. I don't know. That's illegal. But it stands. Yeah, these guys have been playing a lot of matches. Or these players. Yeah. 6-5. And the thing is, there have been a couple of illegal plays that have been in their favor that Ian has not spotted. This is a responsible move. So if Linda wanted to made an illegal play that, of course, Linda is not. I think Linda's integrity is not in question by anyone who even knows her at all. But what I'm saying, since this is a responsible move, if she made an illegal play that was not to her advantage, Ian could certainly condone it. So 1-6 for Ian. He's going to probably... Can he hit here? Yeah, he's got to dump to the 2-point. Yeah. A good game for her, but with Ian having an anchor and the man back and a block, this is certainly not a double. So she takes a roll, rolls a 4-1. She can hit and cover. And that duplicates some threes. But duplication or no duplication makes a home board point and hits, so it's good. Now I like this cube, and Ian let it go even before Ian instantly let it go, it looked like. Or did he? Or was that just a communication about the clock? Never mind. I thought Ian was like insta-dropping. But yeah, it certainly looks like a tape. I mean, you got a 4-point holding game plus, and Linda has the back man. That more than compensates for the fact that she's on the bar. There's certainly market losers. Yeah. Right. I mean, like I said, they're a 4-point game plus extra assets minus being on the bar. So that still has to be a take. 2-1. So some amount of cleanup. Doesn't clean up anything or make anything. But a dance from Ian. 5-1 can make the bar point. Looks strong. Looks best. It's a hitting is the other option. Ian has danced 3 or 4 times on this 3-point board, which has given Linda time. 5-4 can make the 9-point. Can hit. Can hit. Yeah. Like the question is, what's the main objective? Is it the 9-point or is it the ace-point? Yeah. It's a landing spot, but still, you're running out of checkers to land on them. Yeah. Like, what good is a landing spot if all your checkers are home? So, but it's. So and this is why Ian, one of the reasons he had to take is that this 1-4 game is playable. He's got a game to play here. 5-3 ran all the way. And another fan, Ian has had a hard time entering on this 3-point board, but he doesn't really mind so much. It's not a big deal. 6-5 for White. So does Linda make the 2-point, or does she play 13? She slots the 2-point. That's not terrible. I don't mind that at all. Sometimes it's not a rush. I like Linda's play. The more I think about, nice play. So 2-1. I like this too. Double 4 is a bit imperfect for Ian. This is fine. Do you want to make the 3 and slot the 2 to have 2 extra builders for the 4? Yeah. Think about this one. Yeah, this is better. 3-1. So do you clear the 9-point here, or do you make the 2? Yeah, the 9 block. Yeah. Right. Yeah, the point is that since Ian sped up with his double fours, blocking Ian's fives out, gives you a legitimate chance to crack him, which was an argument for making the 2-point earlier. 5-4, there's an ugly safe play, which is all there is, I think, because of this is not the time to be playing around leaving shots. Maybe even Ian cracks here. He throws out a bad 4-2 and rolls a bad 2-1. The people who know something about backgammon are advocating for 6-3.
Yeah, it's a small swing. It's just not
6-4, that is a double shot. That's a triple shot. But that's the best play. She's really glad he didn't crack last turn, or else this would be a painful situation. Probably be cute. 4-2, hits 1, and now just keeps that going, or it's 6-4. Yeah, that's true. I like this better. Not too good.
It's good for a double. Wouldn't you have doubled that? No. Oh, man.
I would spend a couple of minutes thinking about it, but yeah. And with 4 men to bring home, yeah, I can see waiting. So 3 to play. 3 to play. So the question is, with this 3, is it a cover or a hit? And this cover makes sense because if white dances, you still got a double shot. But a big 4-6, it does not lift, but it enters, which is good. 3, no duplication here. 3-5 hits 1. Ian owns the cube here and has to be looking for a chance to use it. I don't think the triple shot was enough to double. I think now it's a double pass. Yeah. True. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. If you lost your market by a substantial amount, then it had to be a double last turn. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I mean, if this like lost the market by like 0.001, that would be a different story, but it didn't. Yeah, this is a big market loss, which means that if you're a favorite to lose your market by a lot, you'd most likely have a double. So it's 5-4 in Ian's favor. So again, for those of you joining us more recently, there are 3 players at 6-1 records: Ian, Terry, Linda, Rockwell, and Kent Goulding. So they gave the bye by a random draw to Kent. Ian and Linda are playing this match. If Kent wins against the winner, he wins the tournament, but if he loses, he will finish 3rd. So money-wise, this is equitable, although, of course, it gives Kent a better chance to take home the glory of the first-place trophy. So slot and counter slot, and now Ian runs with a 5-4 quite sensibly, given everything else would stack or produce other sadness. So Lyndon makes a 4-point and pops out. Double one's a nice roll here. The 3 of them come out automatically, and then Ian just slides the blot forward. 3-2, certainly not a game ender, with Linda entering and hitting a nice return to a nice shot from Ian. 4-6, ooh, what a big swing of these 2 rolls. Linda running would be a big deal. 6-3 makes the 5-point even better than running. And now Ian needs to perform. He does not, and now that cube must, let's see. Yeah, it's too early. I was only seeing, for some reason I wasn't seeing the checker on the 24-point at first, which makes it a much different scenario. But Linda moves it up. And Ian manages to enter. I like the 6 down. 6-5 releases a checker, and now she will be ready to double if Ian whirls poorly. Yeah. Because she's going to roll a 6 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, you guess you have a point there, Kit, but you usually have a point. Hit with the ace. You don't like to use that last spare on the 6, but you want to put him on the bar. Five, 1. Good, thanks. David Todd going around passing out ice cream. It's one of the little touches that make this a great event. And a big fan from Linda, and Ian immediately throws the cube out there. This is not a take. Six to 4, Ian. Yeah, this is the only main 2-1 hidden split. That was a pretty volatile game there. This game. Coming with the ace and then you decide on the 2. This looks like 3-2. Do you anchor attack there? David Rockwell says is correct, and David Rockwell has never made a mistake in the first 10 ply of a game. He knows his openings well. 3-1 makes an anchor. What's a better board for than hitting? Two more 6s to play. How do you play them? Make the ace, come down, and out. Yeah, that seems right. 4-2 hits. Don't look at it. Don't look at the anchor. You don't even really want to. No. What's would you rather create a game where you're trying to hit later, or would you rather just hit when you know you can? So,
Notice the stack of 5.
yeah. 6-4 to play here, and that's. Ian wants to clean up some blots. He manages to make the 4-point. Leaves 1s and 6s to hit. So a little duplication there and productive. Oh, well, Linda doesn't mind the 6 duplication when she rolls a pair of them. And now, let's see. So lots of options here. I like that as part of it. And then come into the 14-point. Six, 1, and that's a double and a cash. Ian instantly passes, and now it's 6-5. So a good battle shaping up, back and forth so far. Ian came back to take the lead, and Linda hot on his heels.
That was a big concern. The breaking anchor and the
And it looks like we'll have a short break here. So for those of you thinking about what tournament you want to go to next, there's a bunch of great events on the calendar. There's one in Connecticut coming up in early first weekend in November, I believe. Look up Connecticut Backgammon. Then after that is a new tournament in D.C., followed by the LA tournament in early, the DC tournament's the weekend before Thanksgiving, and then LA in early December, followed by New York in January, February in San Antonio at the top of February, Super Bowl Sunday weekend. Late February, we've got Atlanta. Lots of great tournaments, and of course, I will take this moment with the microphone to promote that Wisconsin is on the calendar for August 8th to 11th. Since it's my own tournament, I think I have license to skip ahead on the calendar and promote that. Should hopefully be a great event again this year. But lots of wonderful events on the calendar. Cleveland is in March as well. April, you have DC and various just lots of tournaments, and just check on either the USBGF page would be a great place. Also on chicagopoint.com there is a calendar of both US and international events for those of you who are outside of the US or thinking of going outside the US. And check on the USBGF site also. We have a great directory of local clubs if there's something near you that be a great chance to play some backgammon. So do keep an eye out on the upcoming calendar. Do keep up on the USBGF's YouTube page for live streaming and of backgammon events. We're here from St. Louis.
Which one?
We're having a great weekend here. We've had a BMAB event, a lecture, a super jackpot, doubles, masters, intermediate jackpots, DMPs, quickies, knockouts, and at 5 o'clock today we're going to have an after tournament. I'm not sure if the streaming will continue or not for the after tournament, but certainly a great event, one that I have never missed the St. Louis tournament since it started, and it's just one of those tournaments I just feel very, very strongly about supporting. You have people who've really given so much to the game and to the backgammon community. I mean, how much can one say about the kind of person David Todd is, and what a wonderful friend he's been to so many of us over the years. And Jim Thayer is newer on the national scene, but he has just shown himself to be a true gem of a person and of a director and organizer. So definitely do support the two of them in St. Louis in the future.
But we figured that out if that happens. If you win, then we'll stay for sure. No pressure.
I suspect that after this match, we will be right with you for the match between the winner and Ken Goulding. I'm not sure how much of a break there will be. It's scheduled for 4:30, theoretically, but there's no reason, since we know who will be playing, that it might be able to go off a bit earlier.
We've been doing this a long time. This is her third time if she wins.
She's in the final four?
She's in the final three.
Oh, final three, better than final
2 of her last 4 tournaments, she was a finalist. That's going back 5 years, but still.
That's really impressive. I watched one of your games, prior games, just a game or two. You're very good. Nice to watch. Very nice to watch. Do you beat him?
Sometimes. We played in the semifinals of one tournament, and she won.
Oh wow! A game to 11, or was it 3 to 11 or something, or what was the format?
It was a double elimination 4-man.
The match she won, was it 1 to 11, or was it the best?
Looks like the puzzlers are making good progress. David Todd is well known for bringing puzzles to tournaments, and here this is his home tournament. There's about 5 or 6 puzzles out there, and I see a completed puzzle and one nearing that state. You also have a chessboard, cribbage board, just lots of entertainment available above and beyond the backgammon here.
Easy game. You're grinding. You're grinding. Are you guys good players too?
I know how. I know how. I've got 9 master points, I think. And
you got a ways to go.
well, especially since I've got 0 the last 40 years.
I was going to say spread over, I was going to guess 30 years. Spread over 30 years.
I play 5 games tournaments.
Yeah.
Bridge would be the 6th, but 5 is enough.
If you have 9 master points in 5 tournaments, that's it.
Oh, no. Oh, I misspoke. But I don't. She didn't want to learn either.
Where are you a mathematician? Are you a professor?
I was an actuary when I worked.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm.
With who? I'm a lawyer, but I'm a pension lawyer. I work with a bunch of
Sure. I had like 17 years with the
There will
company
also
and
be a
then
big
17
tie
years
if
with big
several of
clubs.
the 2 lost players are playing each other, and
And then
they're
I
going to get
hired Bert Young and
they
said,
will
"You
place in the tournament as well.
Because he wanted to. I wanted to play backgammon.
Not sure what's going on in the intermediate, but
hard way to make an easy
I know Paulette Noon of the
It's easy to put your
Pub Club was
putting your wife
5-0.
to work.
She runs the Pub Club. It's good to see her doing well.
He said it's a hard way to make an easy living at poker. Hard way to make an easy living. He's like, people who think it's just all fun and games.
Players should be back and ready to resume pretty shortly. So 4 away, 3 away. Linda will be looking to be aggressive in any sort of more gammonish than usual position. Not quite as aggressive as 4 away, 2 away, but still pretty aggressive.
Michael Fleur keeps dropping fireballs on my table.
I'm on your wrist. Where is he? I'm on your wrist.
In races, though, she won't necessarily be willing to take cubes as deeply as normal. So it cuts both ways in terms of how aggressive she'll be on the cube. She won't mind dropping and losing 1 point in a race because that gets her the magic 4-way, 2-way score. Linda sitting down. Ian as well, and it looks like we're ready to resume. So 6-4 for Linda, and at this score, it's definitely right to make the 2-point. But Linda feels more comfortable with the traditional splitting play, and Ian responds with a good hitting 5-3. 3-1. Linda will enter on the 3-point and steps up. Could have considered a slot as well. 4-3. Ian will just step up. He's ahead in the race. He doesn't want to leave a bunch of shots. Double 4s is a nice shake for Linda, who will make the 5-point on Ian's head. Stop that escape before it happens. 3-5 unstacks the heavy midpoint. Avoids leaving any new blots. In keeping with his game plan. 6-2. Linda can make the 16-point. And that seems right. Two, 1. Is Ian going to make that ultra safe play? I don't know. I don't know that I like this. I might have played up in mid or something. I don't know. So Linda attacks and steps up. Ian did not want to have extra blots hanging around. And at 5-6, and now Linda can think for a moment. I would have cubed that. She's ahead in the race. She's opponents on the bar. She certainly had to think about it at the score. But at this point, yeah. Now I certainly am doubling. Now that she made the 4-point, got out. Ian rolled sort of a nothing number in response, and this seems like a very, very strong double. But he waits and rolls a 6-4. Don't know. I don't know if that was a take. I know I would have thrown the cube out and seen what he would have done. Ian, now we have dice down, cups down, everything down.
dress him down in the hallway.
All right, 3-1 makes the 5, and again, now that she's cleaned the blot up and gained some more in the race, I think the double's even clearer. 6-2 makes the 2 point. 6-3, no, that was not a legal roll apparently. 6-4, Ian's making him run for it. So now a double shot, 22 numbers to hit, and those 22 numbers are crushing, so it should be a double, especially in the game. She doesn't. She rolls both the 5 and the 2. I would just play. If you're cashing, you're probably playing 2 down to avoid getting hit. Or 1-3, and this still is still has got to be a cash at this point. Yeah. And Ian lets it go, so it's 6-6. Ian was questioning whether, not Ian, Kit was questioning whether the pass was really that clear, but Ian gave it up immediately. I thought it was a pass. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kit thought it was a pass too. He was just saying we should think about it. Yeah. So 3-away, as this time, Linda has not done well in the opening roll, I think, this match, but she does well with that 6-1 there. 4-3. 2 down. Is it 2 down or 2 up? 2 up is, I believe, is according to David Rockwell, who knows these things very well, the correct response. Yeah, 5-1 split, 4-3 is also 2 up. I could never remember, so I just played 24, 21, 6-2. It's like, remember, like there's like 20 different rolls. Yeah. All right, enter, hit. So hit twice or make the 2 point? Hit twice. Double 4s. There's 3 of them. There's 1 left after this. I think this is right. 5-6. I'd be looking but not doubling. I don't know. Kit wants to wrestle. Yeah, I want to hit twice. Is it a tribute or a nuisance, KG, that everyone is imitating your? Oh, that's too cautious. You don't want him making the 5. 3-4. So the view in the audience is that double drop. I don't know that I'm totally brought up. Yeah, with the ban on the bar. Yeah, I guess I can agree with that. The score. 6-5. She will continue. She continues the attack. Not the best fake there. And a 6-3 puts her back on the bar. You still think, not with 4 men back, I don't think you do it here. Yeah. Hit on the 5? I would have hit on the 5 here from the 14. Right. Always make sure you look back and say, oh, wait, the checker made the 8 point. I could have had 1 more 3. So double 5s makes the 3 point. That's pretty strong, even with 5 men back. Ian would like a 5 here. That is not a 5. So now what? Kit says no double. But you got to hit. And a fan. Now Kit votes double. Linda rolls on. And Linda, as everyone points out, gets a final say 21-10. Yeah, I mean, with no ammunition hitting on the ace, yeah, I mean, you got 5 men back. A fan from Ian. Linda's position continues to improve. And Linda's rolling on. Now she's attacking on the ace. I would have connected there, but there's the ace. And the problem is that this blitz is just so hard, and either an ace hits or a 5 anchors, and you have nothing back. Yeah. When I'm teaching, I always say, I don't care if you miss some doubles. I don't care if you give some wrong doubles. I mean, obviously, it'd be best if you don't do either of those things. But if you're rolling instantly when you might have a double, that's the lesson I think that viewers can take from this, is that you have to at least think about it. It does. If nobody's going to get it perfect all the time, but you're never going to see a double when you don't think. Every roll's a cube decision, right? That's the more pithy way of putting it. A new cube decision. Yeah. I guess if you dance and your opponent dances when you're both on the roll, it's the same cube decision. Yeah. Yeah. All right, by the 5th time that sequence happens, you should be familiar with it. All right. So let's see what's going on. This is an odd sort of game. So Linda, but what are the game plans? Linda's going to try to snake those 5 checkers around and 4-3. So she's going to run from the 20 point all the way. She can't be. She's going to be leaving blocks. Yeah, I mean, you're generally speaking, you're better off trying to get your check. You might think, oh, you want to get checkers home, so I'm going to bring a checker home, then bring a checker home. But it's better to have all the checkers working together, helping each other home, instead of just rushing one home and then rushing another one home. Have them work together. Yeah, Kit points like this board. This board is a tactical advantage because anytime Ian leaves a shot, she has that board comes into play, and when you have a better board, and Ian's going to have to potentially leave shots, hit shots. If that happens a few times, you're going to eventually potentially hit one of them, and that could be all you need when you've got a 5-point board. There's ways. How about a 5-6 right away? Man. Yeah. Ian gives us some thought now. Ian a little bit behind, the race, but 5-3. So I'd lift that blot and flood the outfield, but I would play the 5 in and 3 out. 3 in. 11-6. This does blot on. Yeah. Does leave the one magic number. I don't like this, though. You got to flood the outfield in these positions. 5-3 is a poor shake. Oh, she can break that. Yeah, I didn't see that she could break the 4 instead of the 6, but as Dave, we've all pointed out, Linda's opinion is the only one that matters, and what Linda sees is the only thing that matters. It's for Black. Black's behind, right? I counted it a moment ago, but I have 80, 90, 96, 111 white, 135 black. So, yeah. So Black is now down 17 after that roll. Yeah, I mean, when the opponent's got nothing to attack with, you can break the anchor because think about you have to ask yourself what's going to happen next. Linda's going to move off her 20 point. Well, the more stuff you have out there to hit with, the better. So there's a 4 that will hit, and he's certainly glad that Linda does not have her intimidating 5-point board anymore. That makes a huge difference. This is why that 5-point board was such an asset. Eventually, there's going to be contact. 1-3, the 3 lifts. Roll plays itself. Yeah, 6-3 is certainly not a viable option. That's a big fan. So some 9s and 11s and 13s. 3-1 steps up. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Go to the 6 and I mean, yeah, if you can't say back well, I mean, most of your hits are going to be coming before then, right? White's going to be running out into a hell of a lot of danger right away. So being on the 20 is nice, but I don't like dumping eights because you're still getting a lot of hits without doing that. Why? But now you're taking your beautiful 6 and turning it into a blot that will come into play when you hit. I don't understand that ace either. I think that's going a little too deep, Ken. Yeah, I'm saving that. There are a lot of 2-1, 5-1s from the bar that you want to have that ace. Ooh, a cube. Linda lets it go right away. We've been hearing all this talk about Linda being a taker. So 7-6. As long as you understand the next game. So 7-6 Ian. 60-40 edge for Mr. Terry. This mic doesn't have any amplification. Nobody's hearing anything you guys are saying. If you're loud enough, so 3-2, 2 down. Oh yeah, the score. Now it isn't. Yeah. So 3-1, weak roll at 2-away, 3-away is often a double. Same would be true at 4-way, 3-away or not? 4-way, 3-way tends to play so much like, yeah. My experience is that those two scores play very similarly. 4-3 for Linda. She can either make the 2-point or make the 9 and split. She goes for the home board point. I mean, against the 2-point, you're a little cautious about splitting sometimes. I see dinner has arrived. Yep. 6-1 for Ian. That's the bar point. It leaves a double shot, but it's the only... Yeah, I mean, think about the 6 out is 8-1, you're saying? Yeah, that's a play. That's definitely a play. Yeah. I mean, I like 8-1 now that you pointed out, Kit. He's not priming. Yeah. Ian doesn't want a priming battle. He wants to attack. And Linda has blots. So that's... This is keeping with the dynamics of the position, right? There's a lot of blots, keeping with the game plan that you're attacking rather than priming. The bar point may look pretty, but it's not in keeping with the demands of the position. So good point, Kit. Sure. Double twos dances, and now Linda has a huge edge. That's what I'm thinking. Is it obvious that it's a cube? I don't know that it's obvious that it's a double. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, 7-7. Ian will double if she won't. Yes. Not technically right, but whatever. Ian doubles and takes. She should be hitting the clock. Ian stops the clock. So 5-6. Linda will come down. So we'll pop out. I would have come down. Senk likes the ejection. So 6-5. Whatever you do, stay back on the 24, right? That 18-point hold is good enough. Yeah, because the 11-point. Would you do this if Ian didn't have the 11? Would you still make the 18? So that's an interesting point. So Kit say make the 18-point because you're pressuring both the 20 mid and the 11. So the drama of the final will take a back seat to chicken as we lose our audience. But you at home who will have to find your own chicken. And this is why they picked the vegetarian to be the commentator. There's no chance of losing him to chicken. But yes, staying back with that last ace would have been preferable. 2-1 for you. Just it's a case of, for those not familiar with the concept, it's you're behind in the race, and you just want to maximize the amount of space that your checkers are covering, so that your opponent will potentially leave your shots that you might hit and come back. 1-3, a good shot for Linda hitting. Ian pops out, and a big moment for Linda. 6-4 is the hard way of hitting, and she is happy to do that. Double fours makes the 5-point and heads down. Linda must attack here. 2-1. And hitting seems better than the 10-point. Yeah, I said it does seem better. She's got to hit. Senk advocates for 10-point. Linda advocates for 10-point. Eric Heiner advocates 24-point. I don't know. 5-4 certainly hits. Three, 6. Big moment. 5-3 does not perform. Double threes that could make a 6 prime and clean up the blot. A very, very powerful shake. This is a big turn of events in the last couple of rolls for Ian here. Yeah, Yeah, maybe not. 3-1. Well, what were you thinking, David? Are you thinking 9 to 5? Give up the 6 prime to avoid getting put behind it. I'm keeping the 6 prime. Yeah, so the idea of 6 to 2 is if you get hit, you have a bit more time for the priming battle than if you get hit here. As Kid says, it's an unusual idea. 6-3 could bring the prime forward if he wants, but he wants to lift the blot, and understandably so. Ooh, what? 3-2 makes the 2 point. 5-3 does not roll the prime forward, but it can, at the cost of a winning 1-6. But this allows the prime to come home. 4-3 is not the right 7, but it slots the ace point. Yeah, well, just for timing purposes, I like slotting the ace. Whether you make it or not is another question, but I like slotting it. I like making it too. Maybe make the bar. Some potential ugliness has developed here. 6-2 bar point. Yeah, but this is awkward. It's a little awkward. It's more awkward than, I mean, it's not awkward to the point where, like, I'd rather be white. 6-4. Now, 5-4 is a shot. Big moment here. This match is going to come down to this next roll, quite likely. This is why it's a little awkward. I mean, there are some repeaters, but you want to hit now. And a big hit and escapes, too. Even better. And a very happy David Rockwell here. And a very happy Linda Rockwell, I suspect, as well.
Did he really? Yes.
She's there laughing about something. Rory's got a double 6s. Is ugly, but it's safe for now. It was a very bad roll. It was the worst roll, but hey, I'll take that with the 1-5. 5-1. That clears it. Yes. Clear from the rear and ask no questions. Well, we've been very well trained. A few shot numbers here, 3 of them. That ain't one of them, and in fact it clears very nicely, but the safest play would be to clear the 5 point. Double 6s, now she's glad she did that. That's the thing, even on the double 6s, you're fine if you clear. 6-3. 6-4. Just play for lots of big sets, but 4-2. It doesn't matter too much. It looks like Linda Rockwell will probably be moving on to play Kent Goulding in the finals. 6-4, and it's almost in. He needs 3s or 6s here, and that doesn't do it, and that's it. Congrats to Ian Terry on a very fine event, and congrats to Linda, who moves on to play KG in the finals. We'll have that for you shortly.
Is that the end limit? It is the end, right?
No, there's the finals now, I think.
You gonna play another match?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, good job anyway. Good job. I gotta head out, so good job.
Yeah, well, you drive safe. We'll see you at the next one.
Yep. And good news is a 0 PR too.
Yeah, right.
problem is no places around here to eat. Only one is this
I
one.
know.
And it's ridiculous, you know. Huh? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Which is a casino over there is a lot more expensive than that.
Yeah, Vegas is not so critical. I mean, you can always, get a hamburger, very quickly.
I used to like the downtown location was a lot better than this.
I went into downtown St. Charles last night.
Mhm.
Just up the freeway here. It was such a pretty little town. It's all brick laid streets and all the old buildings and everything. And it's like they were having a little Halloween celebration or something.
How did you go over there? You had a friend take you over there?
Yeah, I actually have a bunch of family that live down here, so I went out to dinner with some of them last night.
Sir? Yeah.
Sure, thank you very much.
the after tournament?
I'm not. I'm waiting on the Shapiro.
Okay. Did you want to try and get in the after tournament?
I want to finish the Shapiro challenge.
Got it.
So I'm I don't know. John said something about having to go to the airport or something. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I think he had to drop his program. Okay. So the airport's only 2 miles away, so he can't be more than 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
Okay, because we need. Okay. Thank you.
Got it.
Our split third catches.
Yeah.
And if it's not 15, I'm looking at my clock right now. 45 minutes.
John said he's going to be another 2 hours.
No. Oh. My brother's good.
Sorry.
My brother's gonna Uber, so we can play. Oh. Let him get his stuff out of my car. So give me like 10 minutes. Okay. I don't need 30. I need 10. Okay. Sounds good. I'll get him on his way, and then I'll be back. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go back in then. Yeah. Go back.
Wait, did you say like Airport Hilton, or City?
I did Google Maps.
Okay.
In here where I am. It says immediate pickup point.
Tim? I am. Tim?
How did that?
Yeah, let's do it. Sorry about it. After the finals are over, you want to keep the stream going and do like master matches and stuff, or are you going to shut down? All right, whatever you guys want to do. I just want to know whether to tell people like there'll be more action or not.
Yeah, I think.
I like the hidden whoppers on tour, and I like finding them and then putting together the embarrassment.
And we're off. We are about to begin the final of this tournament of St. Louis. If Lynn, obviously the winner of this match will be the champion. However, if Linda loses, she will finish second, whereas if Kent loses, she will finish third because of the longer path that Linda had. She just beat Ian Terry. And slot by KG with the 2-1. Linda hits with the 4-1. So this is a 9-point match, just like all the other matches so far. KG continues the blot hitting contest by hitting on the 5. And a 1-3, and Linda hits back. So this is a typical early game where both players are fighting for the 5-point. KG has to pause that battle for now. Entering with the 5 seems very clear. He doesn't want to keep everything back. The 2 is worth some thought. He decides to come out with it. Linda also does not make the 5-point and can't make a point, so she just runs her back checker. So after fighting so hard for the 5-point, both players just abandon that battle. So KG decides to anchor on the 18. And double 5s for Linda makes the 3-point. Pretty clear cut. Linda has a big race lead, but of course a lot of work to convert that into a win. So KG will start bringing builders down, getting ready to make points. Linda with her 6-1. Not the best shake there. So she could, making the 2-point is, or at least slotting the 2-point seems to be the way to minimize the amount of blots and shots out there. She's looking at slotting the 5, which would be great, except for the fact there's a quadruple shot, which means that she probably won't have time to make it. 6-2 KG hits, and double 4s manages to cover the 5-point. And then probably 13-9, just so that if you're hit off the 18-point, and also it's a useful builder and it doesn't strip anything. He goes for slotting the 2-point instead. Kent can double hit if he'd like. And that is going to be the approach he's going to take. It just seems like it has a lot of upside if Linda does not roll a 4. And a 1-6, so not a bad sequence for KG here, who's going to try to make some homeboard points pretty quickly. I'm going to be struggling to keep up with these players because both of them have been playing quite fast this weekend. Fortunately, I talk very fast. Unfortunately, that means you probably won't understand. Or fortunately, that probably means you won't understand anything I'm saying. So Linda rolls a 6-3 and pops out with that. And she certainly seems better than hitting to me. 2-4 hits. Linda rolls a 5-6, does not hit, but it's not bad either. I would run out, but the thing is, you're likely to get hit twice or be hit loose. KG hits 1. Linda really cannot afford. Is that double 2s? 2-4, so that hits. Not bad at all. No returns at that checker. 5-5 is a fan, a big shot. And now with a 6 shot and a man on the bar, this looks like at least a serious thought to a cube here. David Rockwell says he would not cube, but I would give it some serious thought. I don't know. Yeah, double 2-3s probably make the 10-point with the rest of this, I would think. Yeah, she used 2. She has 2 more. He's got 2 on the bar. So I like making the 10-point. It's a useful point to have here, and this is not that. I'm not that bothered by this. And 4-3. So now, with all these threats, I would definitely, and Linda definitely doubles here. Can KG take this? I think so. I think this is a take. With the 18-point and 1 on the bar. But KG lets it go, 1-0. So Kent Goulding was our lecturer today. He gave a lecture on more hidden whoppers. I missed it because I hadn't yet flown in, but I've heard his lectures and they are good. He's also widely regarded as the finest commentator in the game today, but he's playing, so you're stuck with me. So a 3-1 for KG makes the 5 point, and the double 5 for Linda makes the 3. Linda up 16 pips, but that changes right away with KG's strong 6-6. 3-1 and 6-6 is about as good a start as it can get. Linda at least takes a race lead with these double 4s, but the cube is, I believe, supposed to come here. Since Linda's done some stuff, I wouldn't drop, but double 3s is a good shake. He's going to make the 3 point and step up, I think. Why not make the 3 point here? You know it's going past the 4 point, but you can't have the 4 point right now, so take the 3. So, 4-1. Linda stops on the 9 and then moves forward to the 8. So I would definitely cube here. I thought it was possible. It was a take last turn, but the double 3s is a big improvement. So Linda, I think, rightly lets it go, and it's 1-1 here. So it's now an 8-point match here. And a 2-1. Again, KG, just as he did in the early game, slots with the 2-1. 6-3. Linda makes a run for it. 4-3. He decides to hit instead of covering the 5 point. And Linda hits as well. Probably a step up with the deuce. This is better, I think. Yeah. So a 5-2 for KG. Wants to anchor, and then his best deuce seems to be to make the 11 points. So I like this play. And a double 3 for Linda. It can hit with 3 of them. And then the block can, the 11-point block can lift with the 4th one. But what else is there? What else is there? Ooh, a very aggressive play. 1s, 3s, 5s, and 6s. That's got to be too many. So a 5-3 to play here, and I think the 3 enters and the 5 hits, keeping the most important assets right now. I'm not so worried about that anchor. I think the man on the 15 is the one. Kit is agreeing, but you know, it's possible that we're both wrong. Three, 1 enters and hits. The question is which way is he going to do it. I think this is right. It's got to be right. So lots of good odd numbers for KG. 2-1 is okay. It's better than 6-6. Inside hit makes the sense. It keeps the asset. But this is great. It makes a 5 point from the 15 point. This is another play. Instead of making the 5 point, just go. I don't mind this at all. I'm not worried. I like this. I like this better than my play. No, excuse me. I like making the 5 point better when the opponent was a 5-6. But this is no. I mean, it's legal. Double 4s is has to be something. Makes the 2 point. Makes the 2 point. Yeah, you got to make the 2. I mean, thinking about how strong that is if there's no 5 in return. You get a third homer point, you're unstacking the 6.
Missed one.
KG, was he trying to point out a play? I don't know what he was doing with that finger there. Ooh, that is not right. You do not want to roll a 6-3 there. Play on, right? Play on with four in the air. I don't care. You just play on. Ask questions later. 4-2. No, that's it's a 5-2. So yeah, Linda can still play on, and she does, and she also rolls a 5-2. Now she has to find the deuce. Not the one from the 21. That's illegal. Okay, that's legal. Maybe not my first play. It's 13-9, 13-7. This doesn't add any builders to the 4. I mean, these kinds of positions, yes, you want to move forward, but it's very important to make the 4 point. That's how you finish the game. You're not in that much danger. Maybe 13-9 there, I don't know. Not a legal roll here. This is a dice on checkers, not legal tournament. When? I'm with you, Kit. Here I might have looked at 20-15, 7-6, actually. Because now that black is closer to coming in, I would have come off the... what do you think? I might have come off the 20 point with that last roll. I certainly would do it this roll. When black had 2-3 in the air, you don't have to worry so much about moving from the 20 point. But now there's 1 in the air. He's about to come in. You're going to regret that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Linda still has cube access. And as things deteriorate, you can think about it. I mean, now... Linda doubles. She figures she's... I mean, it certainly seems to mean like a take with a big gap and the 2 checkers back, and it certainly seems like a take. But we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Ray.
KG lets it go. Yeah. 2-1 in Linda's slots. So we've had 4 games and 3 2-1 slots as the opener. And KG responds by bringing 2 men down. 6-2 comes out and makes the 5 point and splits, which has to be right. Six, 3. Which 4 point? I don't think it's that 4 point. Usually you just make your home 4 point. Oh, 2, so that's clear. Lifting and then down. Double 2s are never clear, but this is as close as it gets. 13-8, 6-2. Or do you slot? Linda goes for the slot with the anchor main, and ducks for KG again. Another 9 point. 5-4, and now that slot is rewarded with the 4 point. Nice point tap. So a mutual holding game here as Kent rolls a 6-2. And if we never have doubles, the game goes on forever. 5-3. Can she run to the midpoint here? No. No, she's behind. So 13-5 is clearly right. Yeah, that's correct. 8-3 with the 3-2. Now 5-4. David Rockwell is advocating for the ace point. 13-4 is considered. This sort of splits the difference. I mean, you're keeping the man back while putting spares in decent places. Six one for white. Now the blot lifts. No shots for Kent unless he brought his minus dice with him. And 5-2 is a positive 2, so he misses. 6-5 has to go because otherwise problems happen. At least it lands just out of direct rate. Actually, no, he can make the ace point, which is clearly better. KG looking to... I'd say he's looking to attack, but he wants double sixes. Double fives, well, that works. Sixes and fours will be good, but everything else is pretty bad. And he doesn't cover easily. He only covers in escape. Covers with a 4-1, 6-1, 2-1, and 1-1. But there's a lot of volatility. You can get some gammons. Yeah. Yeah. Like let's say KG rolls like a nothing number, like a 5-2 or 5 something. Yeah. Escapes but doesn't cover. Well, there's three different possibilities. I mean, what are the possibilities, right? The escape but the escape and hit, the no escape and hit, the escape and cover, and you just sort of work through all of them, and you sort of assess how likely are they. This is one of the good sequences for Linda. I'm not sure. I would have wanted a little more time to come to an assessment there. Now Linda's too good. No! That's too good. What's wrong with being too good? I don't overthink the cube position here. I think it's just make the best play, and if it leaves you too good, it leaves you too good. I don't know. Because then you play on and win 4 points. Because then you play on and win 4 points. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Seemed like a big game from Leon. So the question is whether she should have played a 5 differently so that she had a more efficient cube there. Anyway, it's 4-1 right now. I know there's a lot of discussion in this room that probably can't be heard at home for you watching at home because there's only one microphone here. So, but I'm joined by the very able Kit Woolsey and David Rockwell, as well as the very able Eric Heiner, as well. With the stack on the 8, sometimes you do, but with the opponent having the 4 point, I like this play. I like this play with the fact that Kent's made a point. Like if Kent didn't have the 4 point, I would make the 5 point with the 8 point stack. But right, normally a double threes response to a 6 out. You play double threes down, but she's escaped a checker, and she's and the opponent's a homeboard point. So I think that's an argument for making the bar, even if the 8 point's heavy. So 3-1 or 3-1. He plays a 3. It looked like a 3-1, but he plays a 3-2. Maybe I'm misreading it. And a big fan for, or a medium-sized fan for KG. And 2-5 certainly covers the 4-point immediately and hits with the E5, I think. Yeah. And KG throws out his 3-1. Again, Dyson checkers are not legal here. And rolls a 5-4. Linda does not look. And a very, very fine double fours. 13-1 and step up. No, make the ace and step up. Because then you could step up and have it with 2 in the air, have all those dots. I think that's clear. This is huge. This is Gammon City. 5-2. But look at all these numbers. 1s, 5s, 6s. I'm not sure this isn't too good even with nothing on the bar. I would be inclined to play on. 1s, 2s, and 3s to point on the 5. 1s, 5s, and 6s to hit outside. 6-4 makes the 2 point. KG lets it go, and it's 5-1. So 4 away, 8 away here. Linda is sprinting ahead in this 9-point match. And a 5-2 for Linda. The after tournament is starting, and this will be the end of the streaming for the weekend. We have had several results. St. Louis's own Gary Tanzi beat Sean Garber in the finals of the Super Jackpot. In the intermediate, Tiffany Van is the winner over Paulette Jung. So congrats to both of them. And we have Ian Terry standing to be either in second or third place, depending on the result of this match in the main event. The Masters is still going on. I think we're down to 3 players in that from a 24 bracket. So lots of action here in St. Louis this weekend. We started out Thursday morning with the BMAB, and we've been going on and on ever since. So Linda jumped out early with a nice 4 prime, but got hit here by Kent. And a 4-3 is a nice shot. She can consider the anchor here. That gives her a very, very solid advantage, especially with this score. I like it. No shots, a solid prime. I like the anchoring play here, especially well ahead in the match here. And that's what she goes for. 3-1 for Linda. For Kent. And KG safes up one of the lots and gets the backman moving. He could have safed them both up, but that would have meant staying back on that ace point, which is not a happy proposition in this case. 2-1. Linda can think about making the 4 point, but she just wants to keep her solid 4 prime. Makes sense. If KG is looking for a 3, does not get it, but he can complete his own 4 prime, and there's really nothing. Ooh, he makes 9 point. This is nice. That's a nice play. I like that. That's better than the bar point, and the kind of thing that people often miss with double 2s is the opportunity to make 9 point instead of the bar. But sometimes that's often right when the opponent has the more advanced anchor. So a 6-2 down from Linda. Excuse me, I was taking some border. 4-2 for KG. He lifts his blot. But more importantly, gets both of his back checkers seeing some daylight here. 3-2. Linda may want to attack here. She's got an anchor. If you hit twice and there's no response, you've got a great game. I like it. I would hit twice, yeah. 3-2. Means it's one of those plays that would be a lot upside. Linda's got a nice game, but needs to roll again for sure. 4-2. The only way to cover is to give up the 8 point right now, but she will probably have to do that. Yeah, I have no problem with doing that. I would make the 4-point rather than playing past. It's an extra home board point. Yeah, I agree, Cody. Cody was suggesting 8-6, 8-4, which is my play as well. KG plays past Linda's anchor, and another 4-2. And these 4-2s are not fortuitous for Linda. She will probably have to just play. She's playing ultra safe here. I wouldn't mind 11-5, just staying in front of the anchor. Not much to fear. A 6-2 that leaves 2 blots. KG is writing some things down on a piece of paper now while his clock runs. I guess he's not too worried about that, given that they should call him Lightning the way he's been playing this weekend.
My turn.
5-4. Well, he reaches for the 9-point, realizes he can't move it, reaches for the 8-point, realizes that doesn't move safely, and just has to find the best play he can find. And as Cody points out here, by playing with these extra blots, you're not in as good position to take advantage of these ugly numbers by Kent, because your hits, not that you won't hit, but there's certainly a less upside, more downside than it would be otherwise. KG's probably going to want to make a homeboard point because there may be an exchange of hits, and so he wants to be ready for that, and just in the long run to have good homeboard points is important. Linda misses with a 5-2. Not a particularly good miss either. She can break the bar point, and that's about it that I'm seeing. I don't think she wants to step into direct shot, and I think making one of those homeboard boards is nice, but this is where inflexible play can hurt you. By burying men on the ace and deuce point, you run out of flexibility, as we've seen here. That gap and those dead checkers or checkers past the field of play are hurting. She decides to leave a direct shot, which seems a bit risky here. She's outboarded 4-2, and KG rolls his 5-1, but it's cocked, so he has to shoot again and rolls his 6-5, which is even a little bit better. Linda bounces, and now KG at 8-away, 4-away throws the cube out there. And it's got to be a cube, and Linda lets it go. Probably reasonable to let it go. She's got those 2 checkers deep that are, again, going to be a long-term problem if they're not, So she decides to pass, and it's 5-2 Linda. 4-1, and KG I bet will slot. He does. But he's going to do it. 3-1 is right to hit.
That was Paul.
So 6-5. So the 6 is naturally going to hit. And then 5 out. Double ones. And spots. 3-2 makes a 5-point. So good early game here for Linda. 5-2. Steps in and pops out with a 5. (5-3) can hit either on the 16 or the 7. The 16 has to be better. When you get to run the last guy by hitting, that's what you do. It's hard enough to get that man out anyway. And a 3-5 does some cleanup. leaves the blot. 6-4 is a nice double hitter. Yeah, I mean, there's no there's no safe play. Yeah, so, yeah, but the double hit is just stronger. There's more upside. There's more upside from double hitting than making the 9. Linda decides to make the 9. 3-2. Ken makes the 22 point and looks for a 3, probably 8-5. No new blots. He wants to maximize contact. No need to move off the 18 point. 4-2. So there's 13-7 hitting. Duplicates a lot of 4s, entering and hitting. The other play is 16-10, or then this is the third play of 16-14, 13-9. So all contenders. 4-1 and KG challenges the checkers on the midpoint now. So the 5, well, the 5's clear, but where do you diversify from, the 6 or from the 9? Probably from the 9. I don't know. I mean, that's something I'd take some time. Which diversification do you do? But your heart is. David Rockwell is cheering on his wife here. It's a tough thing. Six one, 9-2. Linda just looking for that roll that allows her to clear that midpoint. KG has plenty of play even after that, but that's the first step. Take it one step at a time here. I don't think she's cashing then with the 4-point gap. But 6-3 clears the 8 point. Yeah. Yeah, you can't leave shots. You know, maybe some magical. So now she's really definitely not going to, even if she clears the midpoint, Ked's certainly in it. Two-point for KG. He's got his 4-point board. 2-point board. 6-3. It's shot time, and it's the only legal play is 13-4 because if any other 3 does not create a 6, and you have to play the whole roll if you legally can. So aces and 6s for Kent.
Yes, it is.
So 24 numbers because double 2s doesn't work, but double 5s does. So it's 24 numbers. Yeah. But there is the open homeboard point. There is the potential to fight from here. There's also the fact that even if missed, but even if missed, it's there's claim. Kent doesn't even double. So double 1s is not wrong. I can't lift this. I don't know. Kent lifts it. Then the fan, and now the cube comes. This looks droppy. She's got to get 2 in and get them around, while Kent, meantime, will flood the outfield and get ready to pound on anything that tries to run. So 5-3 right now in favor of Linda. Still 6 away, 4 away, and what would that be, David? 65% for Linda and about 35 for KG. Yes. KG makes the reverse split with the 4-3. The bot probably would play 2 down there at this score. Or I don't know. 4-3. But Linda plays double fives, and a quick anchor for KG stabilizes his position. 3-1 makes the 5 points. So quick home board advantage for Linda, but she has a bit of a problem in that the ace point's back. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I'm not saying her position is horrible. 5-3 is blocked. So 2 down or 13 to 5? 13 to 5, yeah. No need to leave all those shots that Kent would gladly hit, or those double shots that Kent would gladly hit. 6-4, is it? Yeah, I agree. It was just, the momentary quarter-second reaction, and I need about 3/4 of a second to dismiss it. But the mouth is faster than the brain. You don't bring both of them up? I bring both of them up. I like Linda's play here. I don't want to leave that fresh block for what gain? Right? I mean, yeah, you might get pointed on, but I don't want to leave that fresh blood. David Rockwell is advocating for 13-11, that past turn. Certainly worthy of consideration. The 1-ply rollout's the only one that matters. Well, I guess the whole game rollout's the only one that matters, the whole match rollout. 6-2 runs. Oh, she looked at the illegal hitting play. Would not have been bad. 3-1 makes the 3-point because the 5-point would leave the direct 6 shot. Double fours. Yeah. 14-6 now. Makes a 9-point. And now he's got more of the game. He's got the advantage. Right. We were saying if she runs, she'll have the advantage. Not that she has the advantage now. You guys at home didn't hear the setup to that comment, so I just want to clarify it. So no hit for KG. And 5-1 still gets to run. 6-5 for no fresh blots. Yeah. I mean, obviously you'd rather play nothing than 6-5, but the more important thing than having the ideal distribution of spares is just not have blots and not get hit. So 6-5 is the play. And now a big moment for KG. Can he hit this shot? He has 1s, 2s, and 14s, and he doesn't roll any of them. $82, $94, 102 white before the roll, so $95. 109 or 110, is it? 109, 110. 113 for black, excuse me. So the cube can stay in the middle. The cube, or wait. Yeah, I think it can stay in the middle. Now it can't. It shouldn't. So this is about to be 6-3, barring some either bad crazy rolling or bad decisions. Clear race lead. 75 white, 100 for black. So 6-3 in Linda's favor. So Linda in a strong position. What's the match equity here, David? %71% for Linda, and for Kent it's 29. So Linda, clear favorite. But we've got to see how the rest of this match goes. So 6-2 for KG, 5-4 hidden split. Hidden split. One, 3, double hits. Can you double on a bounce? Doesn't come to that. 4-2 for Linda. No, I meant double sixes. Yeah. 5-1 for KG. Double ones. Good shake. So 5-point and hit and 5-point hit, and then do you lift or make the bar? Or do you do something else? Yeah, make the bar, yeah. Yeah. I don't understand that play. So KG 2-1 hits. Five one comes down, unstacks the midpoint, gets spares where they belong. It's an improvement. So 2-1 makes a 4-point and it diversifies. Yes, the cube may come soon, but maybe not. The 3-1 definitely helps. If Linda couldn't make the bar, it would be a different story. Yeah. Ken might give it a think at 3 away, 6 away, but not enough of a think. And 6-5 is not the best. You slot the bar and just, no. Maybe. I don't know. This is so awkward. But yeah, you got a stable advantage with having the one fewer men back. Like this. Yeah. Well, this. You still don't mind that you didn't slot here. No, I agree. Slotting was probably wrong because you had a nice game. 6-6. Well, it's an easy one to play. The first two aren't bad. The last two suck. Yeah. Linda stays out, and now KG just needs to hop, step up, start hitting, run everything home, and he gets into gammon. 2-1, so he can step in range of the blot. Would you slot with the ace? I don't want to. I want to. Yeah. So the question from David Rockwell is, do you play 2-1 slotting the ace point because those are such terrible checkers anyway? But he did not want to get hit, as David says. And here the 5 is lifting 1,000 times. One 6. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely preferable to running from the back. What will Linda do here? He throws out a perfect number and rolls an imperfect number. Yeah. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I think it's passed. Yeah, it's passed. Yeah, the gammons and the lack of recube value, and this is a bit tough to play for Linda. It's just too often he covers and you flunk, and then so you got trouble. Yes. 3-2, it enters at least, but leaves a fresh blot. Yeah, certainly way better than dancing. Problem is there's a lot of G's, and 2-1, 2 hit him, ace steps up, a very nice take for Ken. And a critical 3 moment, but since she's in the finals, it means she's rolling double 3s in these kinds of situations. David Rockwell, very mathematical about things. Doesn't believe in these sort of magical. That's the problem with good backgammon players. They don't believe in magic. It's no fun. I believe in magic. I think Linda's going to come back and win this game. So KG picking up that second checker would really seal the game, but he's not too worried about it. He doesn't need it. And he's got his very pretty distribution there. If he's got this many gammons, he might as well play perfectly safely. Getting hit is not desirable for sure. 5-4 clears the 6 point. 6-3, it does give a little backgammon saving hope. 13-10 looks right. Just diversify as much as you can. If you can't get directly to 6. So a lot of work to do here. Can she do it? Well, a 2 comes in perfectly. The 3 out from back, I would say. Just keep things diversified. Don't land places where other checkers are unless it's your 6 point. 5-1. Takes 2 men off. 6-4, so bringing this 4 in and the 6 down, just efficiently cross the 6, efficiently cross the 12, diversify, does all the right things.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. 6-3, 6 is there and 3 down. 3 down seems clear. Not yet, maybe later. Yeah. The question is whether to play 7-4. And the check on the 8 gives you the double 4s, right? So 1-4 crosses everything efficiently into the 6, but it's not a great roll. 5-2. KG could afford 1 miss, but not 2, and he's not going to miss twice at this rate. So he's rolled well. 4-2, efficiently crossing over, but still some need of doubles. KG is guaranteed to be off in 2, so there needs to be at least 1 set, and the other number has to be good, and that's it. That's a gammon. Only 1 crossover here for Linda, and that's not enough. 4-3. Linda looks around. It can't hurt. She's got time. But it's going to be 7-6. So a 60-40 proposition. KG wastes a perfectly good set of 5s. One of the very few good things about me as a backgammon player is that once a game's over, I completely forget it. And because as David was saying, like, you don't want to be thinking about, was my take right last turn, or beating yourself up, and then you can't play your best. So 2 down here with a 4-3 at the scores, but she splits. I mean, it takes a lot for like a normally decent opening play to become like a mega blunder, but they can become errors. At this score, I like that, right? Double 2s making the anchor instead of down. 3-1. Yeah, 3-1. 3 in and lift with the ace? I'm not sure. It seems a little bold. Oh, she's behind. 6-5, that hits. Yeah, with the builders pairing on 5. Nobody should be giving up here. 1-6 hits on the 5. Yeah. Hit twice, and she does. Yeah, and I mean, the checker on the 3 is already misplaced, so who cares? It's not that bad to misplace a little bit more to hit. 4-1. Anchoring is over the ace point, for sure. Okay. And then 24-23. You like this? You don't mind the extra direct shots? Extra shots. All right. And a lot of your 6s are on the other side of the board. Yeah, so taking the 5 point seems right, and Linda goes for it. She's got both 5 points, so how bad could it be? Right. Good shake for KG, tidying everything up beautifully. Both sides with anchors. 4 point. 4 point looks good here. This is a play, but 4 point just feels thematic in these kinds of positions.
Yes, yes. I was defense.
Often you want to make the 4 to unstack the 6, but if the protection and 6 have good places to go, it's less of a concern. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Fours and 6s are the magic numbers. 5-1 is not magic, but covering the ace and then slotting the 4. Or do you want to play 13-12? I like either 13-12 or slot. I don't think there's a need to play 6-5. Doesn't. You do want the 4 point eventually. I don't like stacking the 5. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I didn't want to get hit. But I think 13-12 if you're worried about it. Yeah, out is, I mean, what else is there? Out is clear. KG has to re-roll that. That would have been a good shake for him. This is also a perfectly good shake. He can make the 2 point, or he can hit and keep it going. He can hit and come out. This seems right.
Wow.
6-3 also must come out. But this time from where she entered. Get some outfield control. Not so worried about being hit with an ace for sure. So 4-2 can run up to the 16. I don't see any reason not to. So 4s, 7s, and 6-5. So there's the 7, and that hits. Three 6 is a good shot for KG hitting from the bar. And that's a 2-4. So yeah, certainly going forward. With the ace point made, you're going forward anytime you can go forward. Because she's not going to. Well, that does both. I saw a 3-2, but it was a 3-1, I guess. In which, I don't know. She played it like a 3-1. So there's we're on a small screen here. It's hard to read the dice. Yeah, at this point, she's staying back on the 23 point. and a double. So is there 25% to win? I don't know. Let's see. I'd want to go and long think about that one. Why not make the 3-point? Oh, that was a 5-1. So this is the match. It all comes down to this. The champion of the St. Louis tournament will be determined by this game. Oh, yeah, the 2-point isn't made yet. I was saying, I was agreeing with you. She's trying to make the 4 and 3 points. 6-4, now the 2 points getting made anyway. Or she can grab it. This is, I guess that's a reasonable play because you're coming off that soon, and the 4-point is nice to have. And fewer blots is nice to have. 6-2 cleans up nicely. Yeah, 6-2 covers and 14-8. Yeah, why not leave it there? Yes, you don't generate that many shots, but you generate some. Yeah. 5-1, the 3-point fills in. Now you're sliding the 2-point. Five 1, another point cleared, another point not to be feared. And 2-1 just keeps everything in 8-5. Yeah. I mean, I don't see a reason to get fancy and play inside. It's the same sort of situation. You're not saving 6s or anything. You're going to run with the 6 no matter what you do, even if you have another legal play. So 6, and then I make the ace, I think. I'm not sure either, but the crowd wants the gut instant reaction. I gotta give the people what they want. Irresponsible speculation rather than thoughtful analysis. I should work and do political commentary too. Double 2 is a good shake. Off this, you clear the 5 or you come off the 6? Yeah, I agree. I like this play, but I'm not sure. So KG starting to bring this home. It's looking grim for the white checkers here, but anything can happen. Double 6s. $72 for white after the roll. It's a long shot in the race. Stay back for the 6-5. I would stay back for the 6-5. This race is grim. And you're not losing that much, and you roll 3 more sets of 6s, you win anyway. But this race is really grim. So 11-5, or do it in that order. It doesn't matter. Really, really tough chance here. Got about 20-something pips. I'd bring that to the 4, but it doesn't matter too much. KG's so excited about winning this tournament, he's dropping his cup. There's the first set of 6s. You said race. 3-1. A good sequence there, but a lot to do here. Can she do it? Double 1s. 3 men off. Yeah. That's 2-1. KG was already grabbing the dice. He was so sure she'd play 2-1. Both players have 9 checkers left. This is a real match. This is a real race. But he's on roll. And there's an ace. Another one can make a big difference here, but Linda also has to make sure he doesn't. Double threes, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's true. This has got to be right with the double threes. This is going to be a heck of a comeback if she pulls it off. She's going to need a little help, but 6-4, a good shake. Takes off 2 men from the high points. 5-4, a big number for Kent. Yeah, big number for Kent there. 6-1. That's the number Linda wanted to see. Is what will happen now? 5-3. 2 ways for Linda to win this. 5 right away. And now 23 good numbers, I believe. And if he plays it right, he wins. Congrats to Kent Goulding for a dramatic final win here in St. Louis. And congrats to Linda Rockwell, our second place winner. And thanks again to the wonderful staff here in St. Louis. They really did a great job. But I'm mentioning the organizers. Also should mention Pete Hollahan, who's the Wisconsin Intermediate Champion, who's done a wonderful job helping out with results and general customer service. Everybody's been fantastic. Big thanks to everyone, and it's been a lot of fun doing commentating with you. Hope you enjoyed all the matches. That will be it for our stream this weekend. Thanks for watching.
Oh, okay.
I asked him what he was going to do, and he said he was shutting down the stream. Congrats on a great tournament. Well done, well done. Tiffany, congrats. Very well done.